Today, we'll very likely be doing some Rogue Trader, then maybe even starting Rimroll. We'll see. We will see what we're going to be doing all day today. Or something like that, but it should be maybe some time to do another game as well, unless this one takes, you know, too many hours. But I don't think like the last act is that long at all. Really sure it's not, actually. Did you guys hear him? Thick? We're doing well. Yeah, spin around again. Yes. Yes, like a little cuddly car wash. You go through rice. Okay, we don't need this one anymore. Bloop. And I'm gonna sit on this side, actually. That good kitty. Continue last act then. Are you guys ready? Avatar? Captain, our augurs detect energy currents in determinate nature and dimensional gates. It appears to be active. See a number of ships near the gates. Judging by the markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcasar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcar summoned both our packs to seal the blood. The portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warp Spawn. That of the cog piece of Calcasar himself. While they were working the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. For Captain, we'll take it as cowardice. Duty obliges me to ask. Do you realize that this may end up being a one-way void, don't you? Onwards. Crew, this is the Lord Caspian. I'm taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while, you hear no response. Then silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. Rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as they march into oblivion under your banner. Onwards, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever's waiting out there, beware. Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ship at the gates. I wish to go through. Incoming message. Sanction of approaching the Xeno Gate artifacts. Sanction for passage of the side is granted. Safe travels. The Emperor protects. Looks like the Lord Inquisitor has warned them about our visits. An approaching shuttle convoy is requesting permission to dock and asking for audience. Mark suggests that they are not part of the squadron left by the Lord Inquisitor. Who is that who wants to come aboard? Take this signature of her ladyship Insidia Chorda's personal transport. Welcome the visitors. Usher them to the bridge. Friends and allies of your dynasty arrived from ships currently in the system. They would like to pay their respects to the Rogue Trader in person. Space Call Fred von Valancius. I bear good tidings. The Emperor looks favorably on your campaign. Head into the darkness and be undaunted. Emperor protects Insidia. Verily the righteous shall inherit his realms. If you come, surely not to bless me for this expedition. It's Cinder. Cool. There's nothing in his clear eyes, but a righteous conviction almost seems unhuman. Thus the path revealed to me. You are going to a place where evil is being wrought upon the Emperor. Step into this darkness, you can pluck poison root from which the vile deed stems. Such, your path must be charted and cleared by those of pure faith. Therefore, accept this gift of righteous annihilation so that, come the hour of judgment, helps direct you the right course of action. Since you will be in charge of the expedition Expanse after I'm gone. Thank you for your support. May the path of those who enact his will be as radiant ray, an all-consuming inferno of lies. The ray pierce whatever darkness hinders their progress. Space God Fred von Valancius, when the hour is dark, only a coward and a heretic will not dare to look death in the face. I'd like to join your crusade beyond the boundaries of the known. Will you allow me? It'd be an honor. So be it. Oh, shit, I got a secret companion. Nice. Sending my blade and pistol. Wasting no time in meaningless good luck wishes. Distinguished guests leave, bridge solemnly. Neat. We're getting all the cuddles you want here. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin spatial translation. Start translation procedure. Survey the bridge. Dust as a pair of eyes hang on your every gesture, every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath lest they miss your decisive words. Start the translation process.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong
How's
into
everybody
the
doing today?
darkness that held ancient nightmares, and the answers to all his questions.
Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown, undeterminable. All that in the ship immediate vicinity of the dimensional gates has gone in passive mode and large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Where Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brother traveled to match location nowhere in the star systems. Everything has a reason. That's my brother's words are tied together. See Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, 8 Vater. Search their destiny's wish. Come to the dimensional gate then. Lucia has proposed hypothesis that is in some kind of recharge mode. Accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. Kind of debris then. Ship carcasses, judging from their markings, they were part of Lord Quist's fleet and likely acts as patrol force. Damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know. The way the debris scattered suggests the battle was short. Someone attacked, destroy every one of them in a blink of an eye. Someone we had never encountered before. What is this place then? I can't say. These are unfamiliar stars. The system is not listed in our astronautical data. We're in charted territory. We're going after the Lord Inquisitor then. To command, your lordship. May just point out, expedition equipment prepares in advance for your lordship. Your retinue has been maintained well. It's ready for use for your order. Okay, cool. Gifts passed on to us by esteemed allies from Footfall, likewise been inventoried and prepared for service. What are these gifts that we received? Devout feature the cult of St. Drusus supplied our holds the number of relics blessed by the prayers. Venerable representative Cognizant Fleet supplied us with gifts from almost normally unobtained by Leafy. Merchants from the Fellowship of the Void gave us share of their most precious trophies. His Casplica mission supplied us with shipment of goods that circumvented any official customs inspection due to their strictly legal nature. Your lordship will, I can provide you with an itemized report, sweet voiced servants to read it out. Excellent. Likely to be of use. You jumped in uncharted edge. The dimensional gate has been closed and you are currently cut off from the rest of Koronus Expanse. You cannot return previous system. Texture and management also unavailable. Understandable. Understandable. Scan surface officers report remaining exploration camps. Which team has scouts immediately sent? Scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the von Valancius coat of arms. No trace any other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happens. Scouts found trace of gunfire field equipment. Single unharmed data crypts found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including in order to eliminate the exploration team. Found by Theodora von Valancius. Not far from this camp. Pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. Scout's report leaves Ablar with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty related to Theodora, would not give such an order without very good reason. Abelard expresses somber like missionary who lost his faith. Yeah, we can't go anywhere now, right? Fairly sure. Oh shit, you can actually go to other places here. Cool. I had 0 insights. Really? Rocky world is bound with ice and shrouded with thick fog. Dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to area under the ice alongside the stress call. Decrypt this. Lex Imperialis quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. Transmission goes fallen. Acolyte 70-1 Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Send to planet surface to find out what the heck is happening. Oh, we can have her now. I don't think I've ever seen her. Or know what she can do even. Won't ever get. See if we can find go for this one. Mass tactician. Any good way to build this one? Guess we should just build her as see if I can find anything. Or we'll just YOLO her. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, or just YOLO it. How the pushes an enemy? Biomassing. Scores critical hits. The chance to increase the critical damage bonus by half. Nice. The die for the Emperor. Ready to serve. Score was increased by 4. Litany of hatred. So second attack in turn did 15% more damage. Fired up. Muscle velocity. First a range burst attack. These the additional. I mean it's only she's gonna be like fire, right? It's damage to 3 different enemy sources, getting 25 more damage, yeah. Demolition, I guess. What's your job here, honestly? Why did I even bring you? Why did I want to do this today? Grenades. Mass tactician. Heroic parts. Logistical superiority. Personal involvements. She's a well, mass tactician should have fellowship, right? His mass tactician has 10% higher chance getting cover shooting. Reloads weapon. All allies around master also really reloads their weapons. Alright. Oh, nice. Flamethrower. Weapon experts. Control shots. Everyone else can go away from that one. Coercion. Cataclysm is increased by 3% in the combat for every new enemy damaged. Okay. So max has 8 more stacks tactical advantage. That seems cool. Take what do we have? Willpower. Isn't fellowship and ballistic skill what she needs? Since she's a mass tactician. Maybe it's not. Critical damage increased by 1. Nice. Finish the job. Strong points. Take strong points. Fire against 2 temporary wounds. 1 additional temporary wound for every 2 stacks. Yeah, that's cool. Just ballistic skill otherwise. It deals 12 more damage to target with less than 50% wounds and heals 20% more wounds from a target with less than 50. Alright. Okay, that's cool. I guess you're supposed to like be able to heal people as well then. Heavy weapon. We have heavy flamer. We had like the melta that we're probably going to be using. It will not die. Yeah, more health. Try and give the character abilities. Grand MP. Yeah, that's really good. I like that one. EP. Demolition instead of intelligence, use to determine additional damage dealt with area range stacks. Yeah, that's very cool. Demolition again. Yeah, control shots cost 1 AP less. Demolition once again, because that is what's going to be for our thingamabob. Turn Inspire. 5 additional damage. Suppressive fire. 2 stacks. Okay. For critical hit score by Mass Tactician grants 2 momentum. Yeah. Either that or Grenadier now, I guess, if we're going to be doing the other stuff. Now it takes an extra turn provided by the character. Gets 7 armor. Yeah, that's cool. Shotgun reloading. Yeah, but she's not using... this is like Chorda. She's a new one we just got. But yeah, I guess... I mean, Tactician is like... Then you can't have it in one hand. Use her. Well, we're using her now. That's what... Allies too. Oh, right. Which one was that? What skill was that? The number of enemies is pretty cool. What's their heroic acts? Or reloads weapon mastery against 2 stacks. Oh yeah, that's true. That's really cool. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Thank you for finding that one. Being impatient, wanting to get the stream moving, and not being able to read really hinders my builds. Power that was a joke. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. Prevalent slaughter can be used faster. Cost effective. Grenades and medikits cost 1 less. Use. Flamer. Any other flamer we could have? Melta. Oh, I should have taken Melta, yeah. Melta weapon experts. Sound objective. Marks an enemy. Enemy is killed by one of the allies per mastication turn. Gain resolve momentum. Cool. Male attack character, great defense. It's 1 stack of the graded defense. Eye tool character is pretty nice. Or 2 over penetration. Yeah, that's really cool. For the Melta, I guess. Take camaraderie. 30% more damage for each adjacent ally. I can at least get like 2 of those maybe. There we go. What weapons are you using? You have 2 pretty good pistols, honestly. Did give me Cinder though. I think it's like the best one we can have. A scoped shotgun, that was still pretty funny. Spin armor. Oh, I was using warrior armor now. Okay. Cool. Because of the drip. That's right. Ballistic, equip 2 pistol. I mean, she does have it equipped though, so why not? Willpower to dodge, still agility. Okay, yeah, you have probably no agility, right? Bunch of willpower, yeah, cool. One on her sword. Nice. The end of the turn, we're against stack tactical advantage. Okay, yeah, you know what? You're just gonna be probably not gonna move anyway.
For the Emperor.
Yeah, very cool.
Marching ahead.
Lista? Who the frick frack is Callista? Oh shit, why did I bring her here to the absolute last mission though? Should have 100% have had Heinrichs. He's probably fine, but like having the skill checks from Heinrichs is probably like so much better. Just level her up. Aren't you even gonna use her? No, I severely regret it as soon as I went in there. Almost fall down. And the Lore of Xeno, I think, is just so good. He's like the only one that has that. We used to have Earlets, but you know, we shot her, so you know.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Uneven ripples runs across Still's surface. Symbol covering that tremble and blend into each other. None stayed in memory for longer than a second.
There.
Sight of Xeno symbol is repulsive, but your will is strong. Press for key. The vid screen displays the following status: beginning data transmission to sacred calculator. Missing data. Shunning imperfection of the flesh. In transience, its finiteness. Missing data. New preserving the bond. Old. Your rhythm. Activate cogitator then. Sever this figure of corpses. Uniforms the Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in the grotesque pile. In the cogitators and large obelisk-like statue. Killers left no trace. You have a nagging, oppressing feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity, the heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes the feeling worse. Message is blinking impatient on the cogitator's bit screen. Process, linguistic analysis. Awaiting data catalog, activate information panels. Examine the machines. Never have seen a cryptographic machine as intricate or unorthodox as this one. Numerous sacred seals of algorithmical schisms suggest that the spirit dwelling within the exceptionally cunning, powerful, privy to the forbidden knowledge. Gal bows reverently, a sacred machine whispers. This machine spirit is wayward, apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from past fine binary litanies. Confirm activation. Waiting data inputs. Try to extract data then. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. Continue the attempt. Codes from traversing the minefields. Nice. Ruthless intrusion to the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinels. The horrific vision events may come to pass. Order to abort research missions and join the continents of Epitaph. Codes for traverse the minefields are attached. Message has attached containing astronomical coordinates of the planet along with some binary code. First 0. Contacts barrier squadron lost during dimensional gates recharging. Carter shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators, letting out a high frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. When the ringing in your ear subsides, you realize you heard something else, something heavy footsteps. The Vindicate machine spirits triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. That's an uh-oh. That's definitely an uh-oh. Heavy destroyer, you're saying? I'll march on them. The heavy destroyer. You go and kill them. Well, we can't. The Heinrich should go and help him. Destroyer. Do it. Can I reach that one, I wonder? Possibly.
Easy. They won't expect this. As said, so done. Let's set this.
This is like tempting fate, something fiercely. Oh wow, 226.
I know what to do.
15. Oh. Oh. Accept the back. Oh.
They won't expect this. I know what to do. Let's set this in motion. You clearly are outmatched. Not my area of expertise.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
That escalated. Yeah, I escalated quite heavily, didn't it?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Shit.
Do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
It's not numbers we're used to seeing. No, it is definitely not.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yes, we actually made it walk. Nice. A little bit.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible. If I may.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
I don't think he's gonna spurt a lot of blood, honestly.
As the time blade whispers your
There, go from the back. That's what we like to see.
by the web. Trust me.
I don't know why I want to call her Dibella. Or Kibella. Kibele, even. It's not even Kibella. Let's talk to her like she's a god and Mortal Kombat character. I really like that though. It's just disintegration beam, something that's larger than like a motorbike. And my character's like these goggles looking at him, just the shield is like plunk, like looking like Venkman studying ghosts. He's like, sucks to be you, buddy. Click, click.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
I can hit both of these.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Most definitely could not. Really thought I could. Alright.
The scriptural process is favorable. Request denied.
Perhaps when it goes down then. Reanimating. Drops 0. Prone 30% maximum health. Next turn, creature reanimated. Creature has no allies with base wounds more than 0. The creature and its allies die. I can kill it again then.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
A tactically sound approach.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
An exemplary strike. Indeed.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
A Space Marine. Yeah, because I didn't bring the Space Marine. Space Marine is actually not too bad. It's just that the other ones just get so bonkers. I mean, Cassia and Abelard. Cassia just like makes the other ones better because she can give a bit more turns. And Abelard is with us because, you know, when she really hits the fan, I kind of am counting on Abelard to save everything because he's just so goddamn hard to kill in general.
I won't do that.
Warp speed on ourselves. Make those arms beefy.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Kill, yeah. They are.
I said, so done. They won't expect this.
Should be able to move as well with this one, hopefully.
For the dynasty.
Yeah.
Count me out. With purpose.
Aren't cultists anymore. Yeah.
Easy. See that one coming, did you?
Boss. I'm shooting you in the back, dude.
You clearly are outmatched.
I'm shooting you in the back, you stupid bastard. Oh, 90% armor. Is that also is? Is that why?
I know what to do. See that one coming, did you?
Tank.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor. That is foolishness. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Silence. As honor ordains. No,
448 health though. That's pretty cool.
an offering of blood. Trust me. As honor, let your soul be purged.
Actually, misclicks. We're still doing quite a bit of damage.
Whispers your name. I shall not fall by the web.
Ah, god damn it. Over, Charles. Get that Necron Locust Heavy Destroyer.
Are infinite. I won't go down easy.
Or Space Marine C3.
Request approved. Running binary combining function. Successfully terminated. Insignificant value.
Very good. That's pretty funny though. Like, I must reposition artillery, but this dog, it keeps hounding me.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. One fewer tongue. At your beck and call.
This old man, he put himself on fire. He's very tough to fight. Please, send assistance. Yes, he has a power axe as well.
I took care of this one.
I modified Chihuahua. Well, fair, it's a larger dog than that, but still, yeah, that is pretty much spot on.
Get me a target. I feel the power surging.
The damage was gonna be on fire, buddy. Sucks to be you, eh?
I won't object to it.
Hmm.
For the throne's glory.
$17 though, that's not very much. Too far away from anything. Can't really do anything with you. Same with you. Oh, you can run over the entire map though if you want to. That's cool. Oh shit, we were actually just there. I didn't actually know. Okay. Fusion fire is super broken. Is this?
You will not undo me.
Honestly, don't know.
Time for a return.
But I have heard good things about us. So to saying. Oh, I moved too far. Maybe I didn't. Oh, please, fire, toxin damage in time. Those sound cool.
Everyone, step aside.
I misclicked that one actually. It's fine though.
Be gone.
Stay sharp.
Fire weapon skill strength that deals 4 and more damage. Teslaring Mauler's compacts. Tesla shots once per combat. The heck is heal. Handing it regains 50% of maximum wounds. Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Duty beckons.
Operation.
Surface with symbols tremble like rippling water. There's no effect on you. The vid screen awakes at your touch status, beginning data transmissions to the sacred calculator. Finiteness, we have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars. Symbols before existence, missing data. many eyes this game? Hard to go through. It's hard to tell what eyes is better. Yeah, I think so as well. 100%. Urging Fury. Cool. Phantom Killer Body Glove. Don't provoke attacks opportunity. Your first attack each turn does not spend MP. Does not count towards attack limits. Nice. Felt like that in Wrath of the Righteous as well. I had a very hard time just knowing what the heck to even choose most of the time.
Let's seize the moment.
That it for this planet? It's just like one big fight. Cool items. Oh yeah, and the minefield coordinates as well. Yeah, that's probably is. You're fine, Charles. No idea, but he did stop around there.
Forging ahead.
Some of the stuff is just like, it's not just pure stats either. It's one of those really hard things, right? Because I complain about the skills being like 6% more damage in like situation that you're never gonna be in, right? Stupid shit like that. But then the items are completely different, where they're just like, yeah, this one does like really weird stuff as well. On the about sickle shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying weapons for battle. Get ready. It's going to be hot in here. Jackal, alright. Ah shit, I should have thought about that one better, I guess. You guys may make a couple of torpedoes that never do anything. Heal up. Escorts help you a ton though, just in the case of being folks or something else. First time around I never got, like I got like one escort or something. Got bugged out. Never got, so it disappeared. Otherwise I had to fight all of these ships by myself. Guess we're gonna try to get one of these then. Why did you heal? Oh yeah, because when they get hurt too much, they're just gonna do that. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if that was good. Bombers and starfighters kind of do the same amount of damage. Okay, I only have one of them. Oh, these are definitely bombers. Could go like this and then shoot him with that one. Ah, God, this. Every single time, buddy. I'll be behind him anyway then. I guess all of them get like one reanimation protocol, and I literally just used every single one of them, like activated every single one of them. Super focus. Nice. Space cop car will be your doom now. Feeble. I want to call you ostriches, but I know that's not correct. Ostriches are dangerous anyway. Pat. Really feel like playing like more Wrath of the Righteous as well. I really need to do like the last DLC for that one. And 90 protection each sector, that is crazy good. Living metal. Me and Steam yours to keep right now. Yeah, go and get him. Or Captain, what are those things? They took off from the surface in the world where they landed. Never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. Finished a trophy out of the void. Relatively intact fragment of the wreck. Sent the engines here. And just in case, we isolate a compartment where they're performing comprehension liturgies. Research the tomes in the Rogue Trader's private library that would give us insights into these monsters. Hours-long silence awaits your orders being executed at last. Vox comes to life again. Lordship, Parto Artifacts claims to have found a mention of Xeno similar to the ones we encountered. Manuscript refers to them as Necrons. You really know nothing? What's a trophy then? Entities are at a loss, says it's a gift born from Valancius wisdom. But its image was imperfect, therefore it was eroded by corruption, unbelief. Whatever that meant. The ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a solution regarding the admissible of using the item. We really know nothing about the enemy. Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships, reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, or crews that fear no fear. Know no fear. About the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemy ships like rust. Those stories aren't worth a grox of SARS, though, because they also say that none has ever survived encounter those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories, would there? Data available. These description of Nephilim-X, Omniscience fallen angels. Citing a quotation, the first machine spirit ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, body, and in power, unmatched in their perfection. They were realizing the sign of Deus Mechanicus into being. The principle of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental, thus even the perfects became flawed, the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilim-X abilities and so immeasurable that depths of their minds, the pride tempted them. Nephilim-X rejected the sign of Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. Order of existence was defiled. Great war of absolute destruction came. Nephilim-X were overthrown and exterminated. with only a few managing to hide from the Omnisci's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In their change, Omnisci created new machine spirits, destined them into servitude so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. For the ultimate perfection, whose Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, thus he was no more. Also, Cruise Morale. That's pretty funny though, because Omnisci would be like the Catan shard they probably have on Mars. And the Catans were the ones who created the Necrons. So having them as like fallen angels is pretty hilarious. Also, Cruise Morale. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. Dragons trapped on Mars. Yeah, which is like a shard, Catan shard, right? The ship's augurs register an emission of unknown radiation in one of the chambers. As a result, some of the voidsmen are glowing irises, which have proven to be quite beneficial in performance of the duties. The vessel's compressor in doubt suggesting maybe outward sign of corruption. Rogue Trader sees nothing wrong with glowing eyes in his subjects. Fear provoked by the airy glow of voiceman eyes gripped the lower decks. Many of the afflicted vanished, most likely victims of ruthless vigilante justice. Those whose eyes burned the brightest did not survive the translation to real space, while the rest were struck severe sickness. Interesting. I like that because Nephilim were, you know, half angels, right? Or like the highest, one of the highest orders of angels as well.
Fresh out of Arkham, greetings at Nerd Rage, Fred and fellow internet humans NRF hello.
Hydro, hope you're doing well. I have 36 months. We're in Arkham. The criminally insane. Confusion reigns among the Void Ship's augurs operators. Unidentified mission keeps disappearing and reappearing on the scanners. At first, it seems Sandstorm to blame for this, hiding the source of radiation. The explorers easily overcomes those storms, begin studying the surface. Their account bit suggests the planet remains littered with broken and mangled ruins of Xenos origins. Insect-like constructs flicker among the ruins, like static on malfunctioning cogitators. The black metallic bodies are equipped with grappling blades, which brings to mind the spindly legs of spiders. With each occurrence, the device looks more and more distorted, bent, and sometimes even appear directly in the remnants of the walls to overlap each other. Only stable thing in the structure is deep hole, melted rock at its center. Their purpose to structure surface Xenos. Meteorite destroyed this long before the arrival of the Rogue Trader. Lingering observe objects. Therapy. Oh, that's good that you got that. That you got the help. That's great. Hope you're feeling better, dude. Linger to observe objects. Bagos Huneman volunteers to lead the observation team. His passion for the Xenos devices borders on heresy. And he takes a long time after he's returned to report Lord Captain. Later, Pascal admits that he is discouraged by the gap between the scientific accomplishment of the Xenos and capabilities of modern tech priests. Animal. Understandable. Unknown ships, you say? I am well. I'm going away next week, so Monday will be the last stream for a week. Most surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide the unusual color of ice is due to Quirkum atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures, breathing emerald fire, found in detail with magnicolors. It can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. The device on its walls emits an energy beam with a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine them. Von Valancius scouts approach the monoliths with as much care as possible. Fearing the appearance of an enemy, small servitors sent to gather data about the energy beam. Clearly demonstrated the destructive power of the seen technology. Carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart in minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact. The only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. 2 weeks? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but I'm going to my parents' house for a week. Study the surviving monolith. Energy beam barely reflects of the dark metal of the pyramids. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if the one monolith is feeding on the other, not destroying it. Few scouts decided to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Where strength, toughness, agility decreased by 15. Where can you use heroic axe on 25 instead of 175? That's for measure 50. The warrior is considered as having heretical adherents. If they do not have... Oh, so you can use like all the heretical stuff then? Interesting. House von Valancius notes a fragment of a metallic ribcage melted right in the material of one of the walls, like a bizarre bas relief. Between the rows of ribs, talisman of black stone shimmering with colored lights in each wave of energy. Figure to which the talisman belongs to shows no sign of life. Quick to base, the officers decided to take the artifact on board. It's rare such fire plasma. I can't do that. It's rare to find such ominous phenomena in lifeless ice. I wonder what kind of monsters you get to fight in the next one. Greenish glow gigantic ring made from unknown materials glows through the windows of the captain's bridge. Void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various missions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Service. Arcs of incandescent star gases burst from the ring, pierce the darkness of space, reflecting by the surface of the celestial Balsam system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal. They are quickly restored thanks to enigmatic flowing metal. Then lashes of purple clouds dissecting the threads of lightning appear at the center of the ring. Unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal. Blocks of blackstone became covered in purple scarlet illumination. The ring truly were a portal. It's not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it, according to the ship's astropaths. The purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal in real space, as if to highlight its deadliness. The next wave of dark lights. Portal throws out the shattered remains of unidentified void ship. Been playing this a lot then? Yeah, dude, I definitely have. With this day. Yeah, well, everything is vaulted. Send a team to examine the objects. Ship components. Cool. Additional equipment and a close position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gates devices used by the Eldarian Drukhari, only made of a different material. Metallic shine to the ring alternates with the darkness and large blocks of ice, reminiscent of the material that makes up infamous Cadian pylons. Alliances of the wave signatures indicate that the constructs once used part of the webway, Dar's system of pathways. However, in its current condition, portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, it spews forth dark light waves of deadly breaths of incandescent gas and ladder taken from the star's photosphere. Nice. 15% more flagship evasion will be increased by... during next combat, your flagship's evasion will be increased by 15% against Necron enemies. It's hard to believe the civilization is capable of creating a device as powerful as this one could have undergone such a decline. I mean, it's like 50 million years old. The augurs reveal 2 Xeno ships hurtling through a cloud of cosmic dust. Message is coming from one of the alien vessels, encrypted Vox frequency used by the von Valancius dynasty. According to the transmissions, Lady Theodora's people are aboard the Xeno ship. I actually saw this game as like an opportunity to like get better at just reading out loud, basically. Training my voice a little bit so don't get lazy from stuff. Request reports on the enemy. Augurs are spotting more and more Xeno vessels, but most of them are in strange state of dormancy. Are they asleep? Dead? Cautiousness dictates not to test our hypothesis. Thankfully, the nebulae in the system will allow the Dynasty's flagship to evade danger. Establish Vox contact. Because I also see like streamers reading like this. The same request to hell keeps coming back. We are alive, we are firing need. Of course, I just don't want to do that. So I'm just seeing this as a 1.5 week exercise basically for streaming almost. Not that you like read this much in any other game, but still. It's not a moment to lose. Battle. To battle! Useless. I am very happy though that Alcat has said that they're gonna make or are these not sleeping? Fully voiced RPGs for now on. New. Restless sleepers as inconvenience. Like streaming, you shouldn't try to wake lurkers. We only do that when we sing your happy birthday, to be honest. But you shouldn't, I guess. I think happy birthday is important though. Almost got you, a little bastard. Ah, these things are like pathetic. Honestly, like they're not really hurting us at all. They're not even hurting like the fighter squadrons. But I guess they can't really like expect everyone to have giga strength in their ship. Pathetic Xeno scum. Using training ammo, yeah. All down reanimation protocols. Well. No one ever survives these. I mean, there's always stories about this, but usually Inquisition would just come in and just like, hey, there's no such thing as like sickle-shaped ships, okay? I'm like, okay. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Funny because the original space is golden table how Necros considers to be the most powerful faction by far. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things that this is like a story mission, right? So, and it's an RPG, so they have to like design it after people who suck. And we have upgraded basic, like not everything. We did like a fair amount of the game. I haven't done everything. I missed like 10% of it or something like that. But my ship is as close to the best stuff that we can guess. I touch their ships because the Imperium weapons are so low tech by Necron standards. Have defense against them. Oh yeah, some of them are, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, how the Imperium is probably like out of the factions that actually use tech. The Imperium probably has like the worst tech of them all. You can always debate about the orcs and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, people always never think about how the Imperium is so advanced at bioengineering. It's crazy. It's like the Tyranid level, basically. So no one else can make Space Marines. The Drukhari can't do that. They can make like other horrific monsters, but they cannot make a Space Marine, something as good as Space Marine. That's also why they use servitors for goddamn everything, because they can so easily do that. They can so easily just give people augmentics. If they have something laying around, they'll just like put that into a servant's. Funny. I mean, Space Marines are really good quality, to be fair. I shit on Space Marines a lot, but like they are as bioengineering goes, the other races or species, the factions wish they could make something like this. Empire can also make Space Marines because the MacGuffin Emperor genes. Unfair comparison. Yeah. Which was one of those things where, you know, other factions capture Space Marines, but they still can't make, like, copy that. Named Marines. Yeah, I guess they do. Steamers are defeated and your men board the enemy ship, cutting their way through the bulkheads to source signal. Find decayed remains of von Valancius' boarding party. One of the corpses clutching a voxcaster, sending the voice of dead out in the void. All of them fell many decades ago. Heavy Enforcer autocannon. Oh, cool. Mech technology. Reduce this and or scare use it. Yeah, I mean, like, it is, you know, everything is decaying, but if you're, you know, comparing it to, for example, like Tau, or you know, just travel, like what it's like actual light speed they actually go through. They don't go through the warp. They also you know, the Drukhari, Eldari can travel also via the webways easily. Made those. It's not that it's, you know, it's not Stone Age shits, but if you compare it to everyone else, it's less advanced. Imperium can't make either. Gene Seed for the Fallen. It's dangerous because they're protected by plot armor. Fair. Also, they don't have the brainwashing Imperial Man has for the Space Marines either. I mean, Imperial Man didn't used to have the brainwashing either. That's why you got the Fallen chapters, and also like you had the Thunder Warriors as well. And the Thunder Warriors were apparently like, you know, didn't live as long, but they were like really goddamn strong most of the time, like compared to Space Marine. Oh yeah, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. You can still travel through them though, I guess. Which the Imperium can't. Can use it at least. I don't know. I'd still say that like the like pure tech wise, the Imperium is definitely not as far along as the other ones. Even though technically they used to be a better. They used to be better, but as you said, they don't understand it either. I actually went out to the sun a little bit. It was nice. I really liked the. It was a really nice day today, but you know, I'm gonna have a week off anyway next week, so I'm gonna be out in the sun maybe then. Maybe. Study the contents data slates. You find a single order given by Lady Theodora. The boarding party was commanded to infiltrate the Xeno vessels. Hold off the enemy until the Dynasty's flagship withdraws safe distance. Thinking they're the best. I mean, that's just how you have to do it, right? You have to, like, in this one, you have to think of yourself as the best. The enemies are both strong and really weak in comparison. Like, that's how it is. Bring the remains of the flagship. Give a proper burial in the crypts. Prayer service for the fallen is broadcast to the flagship. In the following days, people line up to honor marches in the ship's chapels. I don't have anyone here on the posts. No, it actually removed everybody. Oh, right, that actually makes sense then. Why it didn't work too much. Must make a lot of sense. I've had that since we came from Act 3, I guess. Cool beans. Yes. Warp breach. Crew can handle us. Good luck, buddies. Social path in this game. It's fair. He's mildly, all of them are mildly crazy though. Endearing somehow. Yeah. Like as soon as Idara started having like, you know, a little bit of, you know, being haunted by ghosts, by warp demons and stuff, she was straight away just like, shame. It's like a lot in the beginning where it's like, oh yeah, this one is slightly unnerving. She's like, shame. Under thin clouds, as is shredded by the careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. Rogue traders' attentive eyes distinguish a region among the endless grass that does not fit the general landscape. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated scraps of leather with their crucified prisoners. Let's not take expert in xenoculture reason that Drukhari have been here. A squad to search it. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch that has slates cracked in half, Gothic letters, a symbol of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of exploration reports. The servants of von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of filthy coats. On it are marked 2 locations. The first shown with a sword, a highlighted area where the items were found. Other is skull points to patch the ground, a mace. I always think like data slates being like a Kindle, but it's like green on black, basically. And super sturdy. Find out what is in this place marked by the skull. Scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a counter pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall, a trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Analyze this. Rotary people recognize the grotesque figure of Drukhari Medusa, a parasite cable registering motion and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as an equivalent of picture recorder, collecting suffering of Drukhari victims, destroys. Pain belongs to the flask explodes in shrapnel fragments on a salvo of scouts' rifles. Remaining liquid is collected to several test tubes to be examined for the ship's laboratorium to put use, or destroyed on the order of the rogue trader. Continue exploring the area. Deep prints belong to landing legs and a lander visible in the grass behind the maze. Relative positions of the recesses correspond to the sign of an Imperial shuttle. When von Valancius scouts approach, find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letter XC. An officer voices the proposition, initial correspondence of the name of the Inquisitor Xavier Calcasar. Search for the other objects in the grass. Awareness failed. Burn all the traces of Xeno presence then. Treacherous structures do not burn easily. It takes a long time for them to heat up. The flames finally gather strange turquoise explosion flash amid the yellow-orange waves. Whatever was down there was dangerous. Space this. Hope you're doing well. Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck, and it was discovered location according to interest. Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. Now, headcanon for like 80% of Warhammer 40k, people are like, he just puts on a helmet and then just like, they're outer orbits, he just like opens an airlock and just like that. And then he just like falls head first to the tunes of Freebird. Order a shuttle to be provided for him, directed it to the world before us. We do not know where exactly it wished to go, but the augurs attract the shuttle to its landing sites. Execute the sentries. I see. Pause for having to bring you this troubling news, your lordship. Beat him up for being the messenger. Abelard! Scouting party led by the rogue trader himself makes planetfall on a frozen world. The shuttle on which Ulfar Thunderlung departed the ship has been designated the starting point of the search. Said shuttle is found at landing sites, intact and undamaged. Scouse the area.
All glory to the Hypnodome.
Scouts discover numerous structures, burial grounds and obelisks, Xeno race that once ruled these star systems, all of which are now encased in ice and sullen sepulchral stillness. No signs of activity by potentially hostile Xenos have been detected. The machine spirit is in fine form and is ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Thunderlung's intended destination. The keen-eyed scouts size several disturbing snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolves. Follow the trail. Just leave him there. Hell, our smack his ball. Singular optimally. Use this Imperial ball flicker or something. The group barely ventures onwards into the realm of blinding ice and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that block out starlights. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweep away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse, hidden on the snow's crust, suddenly opens wide underneath enforcers' feet. Just as a brave soldiers vanish into the darkness before they even have a chance to cry out, the rest of the party trek on the mournful silence. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Rising up ahead is the dark-hulled Imperial trading vessel, once landed on the world's surface. Look for signs. Fresh tracks in the snow leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here and recently. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrifts around the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship, a position buried in the snow, around the same time that Ulfar Thunderlung was searching for us. Escalating storm sweeps on the groups as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow, and obliterating whirlwinds. Following the ship in orbits, raging storms make it impossible to establish Vox links with the rogue trader's vessel, leaving the expedition stranded without aids. But probably not for long. The officer on the bridge should have immediately dispatched help, or investigate the ship. Ship is then for revelation granted. Merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard. Only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found, dead or alive. Ship has been abandoned. Its fuel system are non-operational. The Promethean is frozen solid, ruptured the tanks and pipes. Decide which direction we shall go in next. Send scouts survey the area. The enforcers search the area, return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return, in fact. Several of them seem to have lost their way, failed to make it back to the ship. Take shelter in the ship then. Set up camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while their more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with the now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. The temperature inexorably plummets. The brave enforcers follow the Lord Captain's example, staunchly endure the trial and do not lose heart. One of the sentries delivers anxious report to the Lord Captain. You see a massive shadow in the darkness. It's definitely not Ulfar Thunderlong. Double the sentries. Despite the reinforced sentries cannot conceal their fear. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. The messenger rushes to the Lord Captain. Report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. Arm everyone, have them take defensive positions. Casting food aside and rouse from fitful sleep, every member of the expedition prepares to fight and defend the blessed rogue trader. Terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm. The clash of clamor of battle is followed by a furious, agonizing scream. Send party towards sound. No, remain on the ship. Hours pass before the ferocious storm subsides. Communication with the ship is restored. Anxious bridge officers report the reinforcement of the ship has already landed on the planet. Is now searching for Lord Captain. Carefully lead the direction from which the battle was heard. Eyes darting around cautiously, the expedition's members move forward. Gruesome discovery is soon revealed to them. Ulfar has been found lying in blood-soaked snow. There are signs of terrible battle all around. Faithful's body is covered in grievous wounds. The expedition healer doubts the angel of the Emperor will last long with such injuries. Great care in sensitive body of Ulfar Thunderlong is borne to the shuttles and wastes no time. Brought back to the ship for urgent treatments. Despite the healer's prognosis, the Space Wolf's spirit clings on as he drags some Morkai's jaws. For the bridge, then. Abelard, he's defenseless. Smack his balls now. He'll be angry later on. Will be his punishment for stealing the shuttle. My lord, there's a lot of ball smacking going around right now. Perhaps you should need to calm down. My Daka build, I don't really need Arganta. Arganta is still like hilariously strong though. I remember I talked to Alcats like early on. I was like, they're gonna nerf like Arganta and stuff, and they were like, yeah, we want to have like builds that are kind of cool. We want to have them still there, so people don't just, you know, have to reinvent every single dude. What's going on here? Sacred Compiler is ailing. A gloom has come over the machine spirits. They're disrupting mechanisms operation. 12 row on the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. Man shows you a stack of papers. You notice the ones that row squiggles. Each line all end with the same glyph. Some of the servants on the sign, but the machine spirits are none too eager to heed their prayers. The engine series state of tech trance and hasn't moved from the spot for a day now. Brings his head and shoulders timidly. Had the audacity to think the Sacred Compiler would be better helped by examining its parts. Who am I to question secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Yeah, she is super duper strong. Unit Sigma is currently in tech trance. Sheer comprehensive spirit archaeotech device. Archaeotech. Yeah, it's just like we don't know how this works anymore, but we used to be better. See if there's any way I can help them.
My success, irrefutable certainty. This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh shit, we did that straight away.
Operation successful.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Yes, we did this. I love that. This is such a weird thing. It's like one of those music boxes from like the Wild West or something.
Machine gun grants me insight. Operation successful.
Venture forth.
Where is Ulfar?
My success is irrefutable.
Lordship. Sacred mechanism working again with no disruptions. He rises proudly to speed and says in Low Gothic, a language he clearly has not have had much practice in. Sacred words and virtuous thoughts turn towards the machine god. I have been able to pacify the mechanism wayward spirits. I'd say it was my efforts. And you see your eyes see respectfully, but with very sincere and poorly concealed confusion. I recommend installing 2 incense burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. Unit Sacred Advice will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total. For improvements in compartmental maintenance, failure to implement will result in sanctions or part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood.
Stay sharp.
Lordship has something for you. Thanks for assisting in repairing the compiler. We have been able to interpret the most curious message. What does the message say? Only a few words. Lilameds, Odentius. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now Lilameds is Voidvir's call sign for special reports, but the rest is code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. Odentius system. When was signal sent? Cannot say for certain. Following the repair work went through text have been decoding before. The signal had lost its way in balance mechanism. Could be a week old or years. Message from Voidwir. It's more likely the intended recipients. We'll get to the bottom of that message then. It's an odd noise here. Does it bother you? On the contrary, cool. Speak later. Shipboard Chapel. Oh, choir there. Many times, yeah. Well, sometimes the Lord Captain does overdo it with the Imperial Bowl Smacker. That's just how it is. But you shouldn't steal shuttles, so I don't know what to tell you. How's Ulfar? He's feeling better. The ship's Jurgen was amazed at his resilience. The Steam Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chambers. Have a servant escort Ulfar, escort him to his chambers. Fox, hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a pretty big chambers, yeah. Dang, you get to live here. Where do you sleep? You stand up sleeping like a horse? Is that what you do? Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered. His hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars held together by metal staples covered with black spiked runes for physical healing. Would an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. The twitch of his fingers. Ulfar bids the 2 servants and attendants step away so not to intrude in your conversation. They silently retreat. 8 Vater. Was thank for saving me. It was a difficult battle. Thank the Emperor that he did not take you from us to join the heavenly host, my lord. But I'm happy you didn't die, Ulfar. I always survive. Cool. I'm pleased that my servants found a fitting shrine for your armor. The splendor and monumentality of the chamber befits the solemnity of sacraments unfolding within. As if it's performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms, circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. Scent of sacred incense fills there, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual. To start, this needs very little. A cell and a table where I can perform the purification rites on my weapon. That is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the Old Father in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for a vesting ceremony. It's good plasteel beneath the rich decoration gilding. Yes, I'm satisfied. Why did you go alone? A few moments of silence, Ulfar says quietly. So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, Eightwater. It's not of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy, a reek of death. Just consider what kind of threats you could have been facing in a place where an entire pack of stars had disappeared. I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows. Would that have been worthy of me? I appreciate your concern. It says dominance. Yeah. Now it's A posing. That's what you do nowadays instead. Appreciate your concern. Ulfar heaves a sigh, which seems to hang in the air between you. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the Old Father's plan. In that plan, my death on the battlefield is expected and joyous event, while your death would be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives. Do you find a trace, your brother? The vessel I found, the revelation granted, that was them. Instead, there were signs that wolf scouts leave for their brothers. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left. The rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path and a battle ensued. Full-scale besting you in combats. Wounds were terrifying. Evil spears. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Ulfar points a particularly gruesome scar on his chest. I mean from behind on your chest. Strike clearly intended for Space Wolf's 2 hearts. The wounds gives off strong medical smell, but it's not one you recognize. Probably Fenrisian bomb brewed by Ulfar himself. Healers would faint after one whiff of such a potion. Snow covered my eyes, and I could only make out a shadow. It moved fast and it was strong. If the Old Father's gifts had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, the blow would have been my last. The wolf says these words with chilling nonchalance. The pack seems to have led an entire ship's crew to their deaths. Well, I see. But nods and agreements. What will you do now? I must return. My foe waits for me. He should be disarmed to retreat from battle. But I will need your help. You can count on me then. I know, Eightwater. Ulfar nods his servants, and in low voices they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together, majestic and savage dance. Flickering candlelight, sacred rite is performed. Angel of the Emperor is clothed in armor of unwavering faith and his wrath. Cool. Well. Sad days beneath the gilded vaults resemble cast metal statues Space Marine has seen adorn many temples. All that is missing is the armor, sensing the task that not yet complete. Mechadendrite tentacles descend from the ceiling towards the wolf, preparing to begin sacred vestments. Okay. I like that I just have this on my ship. I just have a room like this. While a lot of the servants just, like get a bunk bed for their families. And Ox, hope you're doing well, by the way. Shall go down to the planets once again. I really have like my core team and one spot more.
Onward to victory.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
Melt the weapon. 3550, that's kind of nice. Starts power sword. It's Kind of nice. I think the axe Wolfari Goss is even better though.
Supposed to be a challenge.
Gath discovered Ulfari's body right here. Okay. The Necron Pyramid.
Let's
I'm
seize
still
the
new to
moment.
the art of exploring.
First time I played this quest, I really thought it was like a
My
Necron
actions speak
or something
louder than words.
that attacked them.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Now that was
I
easy.
fail. Well, to be fair, you only ever fail if you give up.
Nothing can catch me off guard. Perfect. Always striving for greatness. Let's see this through.
Our brothers. Red brows furrowed in anguish, Ulfar bows down over the bodies in case ceramite and adamantine. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling the whole of Allfather with my brother. You look around. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it is clear the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolt strikes. Here and there you see scorch marks left by plasma charges. Who were they fighting? I smell no corruption on their bodies. I see no trace of Xenos weapons. I think they had battle with humans here. What do you think they are looking for here? I do not know what they were seeking, but they certainly found someone here. Otherwise the crime would not have been committed. I'm sorry they died. Do not be sorry, Eightvater. They died with honor, as the Allfather's warriors should. In the hall of Kjalhala, their horns will be full to the brim with heady mead. I sense evil in their deaths. The souls of the baleful Howl are not at rest. Remains here on the battlefield. They are not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? I shall bear witness. Ulfar produces a knife inscribed with scarlet runes. Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edge against the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles. Here now the saga of the baleful Howl pack. Proud warriors of Fenris, Vilka, Fenryka. The verses weave together, recounting the deeds each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemy of they slew, the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife blade again and again, inscribing one name after another. On the cold world they gave battle, and the pack's fierce name never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful Howl, and the void thunders with echo unending. Fenris Yolda. Ulfar is silent for a long time. Its knife blade slices across his huge palm. Scarlet drops paint the snow. His weary voice rasps. Hear my oath, Allfather. Jelga Thura Agjima. With his bloodied hand, the wolf removes the rune-covered horn from his belt and from the flask pours something dark and sharp smelling into it. Let us drink it to my brothers, Eightfather. Then we will build a fire. Accept this. Feast well, wolves. Oh, of a dyslexic, yeah. It's a book of a person, the wolves whose jaw was to tell stories of the fallen. Yeah, it's very Viking. Vikings loved like rap battles and stuff like that. It's not really a rap battle. It was called yeah, they really enjoy that. The Skjalds would you know, keep on going with that. Fighting. Wait, which one? Not fighting. What was the rap battles called? Fleeting was it? What was it called? And yeah, they had it there. Yeah, fleeting. And I see. Yeah, they had. It's a fun little thing that they put in, I guess. Asturian liquid burns your throats. A fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darks. Rising wind whistles in your ears. There came a high-pitched cawing of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly. It is a sign. Fate walks beside a skull. Or skal. Poor battler. Taking back his horn. Wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Majestic shadows rise in the shadow haze around you. Figures of warriors clad in this indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They're looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means that it's time for us to meet my last comrade. What comrade? There's one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. My brother Ignilf. What happened to Ignilf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of Wolfen prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. Is he dangerous, or will you be able to reason with him? There's no reason with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. Curse of Wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. Vulnerable thoughts take shelter in wolves' minds. Curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with the Wolfen, or deceive him, or entice him. There's a bloody talisman against evil. See. Toast, hope you're doing well. Wolf Moon raises his head and howls, and it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you, and blood rains down from the snow-white fangs over the frozen world. We intend to look for him. Let's do it! Woo-woo! Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl. Woo-woo! Whipping up the snow, drifts into frightening whirlwinds. Here are terrible cracking sounds. Someone's feet, no, paws are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. Beast now comes. Its cruel howl awaken the fallen warriors of Fenris. Good omens thing, indeed. Fenris thirst for vengeance. It's the sound of the space wolves. Whoop whoop. Oh shit, now we're fighting force ghosts. The producer is like, are these two drunks fighting ghosts? Oh no, let's just do that as well then. Abadar goes. Ghosts. Anyone breaks the law will be subjects to space copying. Made a law by existing. You dare trespass into corporeality? Click, click. That's an alakablamming.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job?
Maybe Ulfar should do a little bit of stuff then.
If I may.
Maybe we can fight somebody.
So it shall be.
Dang, you're awkward, buddy. Jesus Christ, why did you run like that? Because he can't fit through that gap.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder. Wolves, thunder! My strength is ruin. Feel the icy light of death!
We're too dummy thick, Axis. Kick the ghost.
I'm afraid not.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Dang, you managed.
As lieutenant, killing brings me no pleasure.
Gonna jump all the way over there.
The shadows will
Verb scout.
trust me. I cannot serve you in this way. The undying Emperor whispers his
It's a very space ring going against Kibel, like, son of a bitch, God damn it. She's just like, it's cartwheeling away with her blades. They're just trying to parry against this incredibly nimble woman
shall not fail.
with a bob cuts.
As honor ordains. Death is a blessing. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains. I shall not fail. Trust me.
Now jump all the way back. Type it OP. All of them are out. There's like Arganta, Kibela, Heinrichs, Abelard to some degree. All get very, very OP. But she gets very strong, yeah. My verses you will hear, glorious brothers of how the paths of Ulfar called Thunderlung from the first, and the last wolf of the baleful howl were intertwined. Over his brother's cold body standing, Ulfar the hard-armed proclaimed to the skies the glorious sagas. Last homage paid to those warriors proud, as his witness taking, his companion of the line von Valancius, the blizzard was raging, wind furiously howling. Under the terrible clawed paw, the snow crunched in the dead light of the moon, strange to human eyes, a beast long fur bristling, of death reeking in the circle steps. I don't know why, when I started doing this, I was like thinking like, so Cassie has gills, right? Does she breathe through them like she does her nose if she's not in water? Or can you just breathe on the water? Or does she like sit like this? Somebody like covers her nose so you can see those moving instead. Like it's like having really clear sinuses if you have gills. I don't know. Anyway. All beast form rouse. All fathers call to summon a battle against the beast. No, Terran or the beast form roused. Its gory breath to vapor turning with guile and fierce malice. His eyes glowing. The whirling eddies like a snow cloak upon his shoulders lying, waiting. The beast to feed them with hot blood. Even the moon stood patron to him, his face hiding. With the shadows of deceitful dance, his howl the old tune echoing of the Fenrisian saga. A mindless rampaging mortal carnage. Why don't you get like those Wolverine claws? Those are pretty cool. His resonate to his aid, the Allfather called to summon to battle against the beast. You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirits, who name Doppelgrendel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle that you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar Thunderlung, and the beast replied, of your spoils you boasted, to the priest in vain Ulfar ever lost. My body alone you wounded, but I your spirit maimed, and your reared crippled. And then came turn the Eittvater speak, and turned the two wolves away from empty shedding of blood. His words were formidable and filled with wrath. But enough had already been said. The power of words spewed from the beast's mouth grinning, cry of wild hunt, embittered souls hearkened. Out of snow and wind, wolf bodies were woven, for the warriors who died an unclean death, unavenged, evil never forgetting. Their ice fangs gnashing, they approached, Into the roiling sky howling. First brother by Ulfar was vanquished. With the second he clashed, the Eight-Water as his shield. Then with laugh booming, heavens were split for the formidable Ulfar, his battle friend guarding. The mighty wrench, the wolf's jaw he tore, opening them wide, evil charms banishing. With dignity was met each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each deadly foe. The pack was defeated. The beast was not yet vanquished, roaring, his body he threw into the fray, like mighty spear thrust. Howling, his claws cut through the adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling, Ulfar Thunderlong, his battle song singing. The blood curse, his vicious rival echoing. The warriors were clashing, and the cunning Eight-Water and keen shots struck the enemy from afar. Step back to his ally, granting breath of strike. Ulfar held no fear, strike broadly sweeping, his ally would catch in a glancing blow, fought mercilessly, his heavy swing scribing, scarlet runes upon the snow. To his knees the beast fell, stunningly about his grey lips, a smile played. Of guile and fear, upon the Eight-Water fell the wolf's fairy gaze. By the power of icy Fenris I do curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only the seas. If you look into the future, you shall see only treachery. The false friend dagger shall open your breast, and arrows of the seas wrought shall pierce your back. So spoke the spirits. Willpower, maybe 25%. His teeth grating, the Eight-Water stared down his foe, and failed, but no strength was left in the cold, battered body. My steps are dogged by doom, the worthy perishing, and I survived. Roar Ulfar Thunderlong despairing. His brow darkened with blackest grief. In Ulfar's heart, there was no trembling when his hand he thrust into the beast's maw, scheming tongue firmly gripping. Heeding not the roar, the teeth snapped close, the warrior's hand disfiguring. But the tormenting fog relented, and Eight-Water releasing. Glory to the brave hearts that fears not death. So the dark beast lay in the snow, his chosen name the Doppelgrendel, and over his body standing Ulfar said, "Before you die, answer me, evil spirit, who killed my brothers, the baleful howl?" In his death rasp, Doppelgrendel answered, "Brother, we were doomed not by the arch-enemy's followers, nor by the despicable Inhumans, who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the Malefics defeat us. No, it was humans, who oaths of friendship swore, plunged the blade into our backs. A treacherous plot of malice hatched," said the spirits, and then it fell silent forever, the noble wolf's body fleeing, and the peace to its bestowing. Pairs stood together over the prostrate body, the body not of a beast, but of a brave fallen brother. The fearsome Ulfar declared, an oath of vengeance. The mighty wolves of Kjalhala went charging. They went knowing that from their betrayers 3 times the blood price would be extracted. The Eight-Water also his piece spoke. "Who killed your brothers? Honor Fenris has been defended. Now the last of the pack remains, Ulfar the Avenger." For the cursed wolf there is no other path, but to be the hand of punishment metes out to his brother's slayers. The fires of their hearts by death are generously doused, but I, cooled forever, always endure. So Ulfar's mighty words were spoken, proud funeral dirge was sung, his brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed and laid upon the pyre. The old spinners weave the weird thread cruelly, no enquiries of entreaties accepting. Ulfar Thunderlong cast his gaze, and clearly he beheld the end of his trail. "Know, my brothers, that my heart will have no peace until I see you in Kjalhala. I hear your laughter and your proud war cries. I will carry them into darkness for the baleful howl. Many foes I will smite to glorify your deeds. Many I will put to death to honor your memory. When to the ground I fall mortally wounded, you will meet the lone wolf Kjalhala. Did he think to Did he think to return to Thorvald's pack? No, for he would betray his brother's memory. The name of the baleful Hal would not be forgotten, while the last had not yet fallen. Honor of the lone wolf's stern pledge. Let us remember, brothers, the baleful Hal, daring hunters, fierce fighters, troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits and glorify their fall. With honor of these wolves gone to Kjalhala, let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the traitor of the von Valancius line, he whose name is known and honored on Fenris. Let us raise our cups, cry into the face of Hellwinter's gale. Father, we live still. Fenris Yolda. Functioning guilds or looking like guilds? I don't know, actually, Grackle. Oh, chapter 1. Maybe we should have fixed that one before we went anywhere else. It's fine though. Crowd class as well, very cool.
Direct our course. Let the enemy burn. Launch toward. Engage the last battery. Macro cannon. Volley. Fire at will.
A little bit YOLO here, I gotta say. I hope you're doing well. How's the audio, by the way? Does the music ever overpower my voice? I asked this a couple of times, but for me it's like pretty loud. But I don't know. Everybody always says no. Probably should have checked the VOD myself, I guess. Space Sculpt Life is pretty good. Fine to me. Nice. Thank you. Oh, I don't have master maneuvers. Maybe that's something I should fix. Cliche, hope you do well. 5-10%. 5-10% does nothing. But we can try. New. Where do you guys take damage from? Mew. 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 Come on, you can do a broadside. No. Dang, every time I think about broadside stuff, I always think about Black Flag. That game has a lot of like really wonky missions though. Black Flag is one of those games. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is like one of those games that is not very good Assassin's Creed game, but probably the best pirate game out there. Maybe some people say, what about Sid Meier's Pirates? Yeah, personally, I wouldn't say that was the best one. Ship combat, I guess. Pirates Creed, yeah. Because it's really one of those things, like, I played through Black Flag like twice, and I don't think I could actually tell you what the story is about. Really. It's like the golden apple again. Like the goddamn alien apple. Big name pirates. Yeah, I can't even remember which big name pirates. Good maneuvering. Woman in disguise. Blackbeard? Was he? No, I don't think he was. Was somebody else that was woman in disguise? Not Blackbeard. Blackbeard was the dude who had like all things and fire and stuff like that. Wasn't that fake beard? Was this? I don't think so. There was another woman pirate though, or two. Oh yeah, and I saw. I didn't read the ants. I'm illiterate, which is surprising with how much I read here. But it's all very complicated machine that actually makes it that I can read this. So I won't go into the intricacies of this, but needless to say, it costs a lot of hamsters their lives every day we do this. So I will spare you the burden of it, as it will haunt your dreams much like it does mine, the little squeaks. Death Sphere, very nice. 3 shots, 39 per shot, noise. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. I'd use abominable intelligence. It's just TTS. It's not... Well, I guess which definition you say of TTS, I guess. Abominable intelligence is chats. They're like, ChatGPT, what should I do here? It's like, kill them all. They're like, no, I'm asking dishes or vacuum first. And they're like, yes, fire will purge all. Fossils Augurs operators reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the von Valancius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted. Explore them. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the von Valancius coat of arms is practically erased from its side. The shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the exporters. Most of these crates are lying next to the massive black doors of Xenos origin, entrance to tunnels. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, they have like the little expedition right here, but here is clearly a goddamn Necron city or something. Ascending depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black holes, where a dim emerald glow from new discernible source brings forth the silhouettes or equipment abandoned by the tech priest. Suffocating, oppressive silence accompanies you during the descent, is broken only by the echo of your footsteps. Deafening, yet so insignificant against the backgrounds of the Cyclopean arches. Okay. Before we do this one, I actually need to go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Ba-da-da-da-da. It's 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. See the drugs. Misclicked a little bit. Mouth. You guys ever pronounce mouth like moth? Like, put it in your mouth. It's really nice. It's potato chips covered in chocolate in your mouth. I don't, but I will. Dang, I opened my both my balcony doors. So goddamn loud, it's crazy. Both my balcony doors, and I have like a draft, and right now I just felt like a really warm, nice draft just go sweep over me. It was so nice. Came incredibly happy from this. I mean, I say incredibly happy, but you see my face.
Stay sharp.
Tormentor the Chastened, Power Hammer, nice. One-hander 30-45. Pretty nice. Emperor's Justice. Allies auto-dodge burst attacks. That's really cool, actually. Fearing Vengeance, 40%. Yeah, this one is just better, though. Additional 1 base damage for each negative effect, each trauma on the targets. Okay. Blood Craver there as well. Nice. Here, you can have this handgun as well, just for some cases, I guess.
The way out is blocked. The stairs have collapsed, and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here?
Well, that's a lot of Necrons that are apparently sleeping. Boris guitar, whose flesh and armor disintegrate in various places, judging by their wounds. They have been shot during a hasty retreat. Edges of the platform twisted and melted. It appears they have been deliberately damaged by a powerful explosive. Creature makes a low hum alternating with strange metallic screeching. Om om om.
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
Eradicate this verminous breed.
Ahoy hoy. Click click. So, you're immortal, they tell me. That's nice. Get on piercing resolution straight away. That's cool. It won't last forever. No way, you can make it go down. That's crazy funny.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Try
Isn't this a
Heinrich's
job
more.
for serfs?
Or even Abelard. With this new mallets.
Insist, Lord Captain?
I still think it's goddamn hilarious.
Not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Do not dare ask.
That he has a shield that puts himself on fire. It says self-fire.
Victory is imminent. Target.
I think he's supposed to have 2 swords, actually. Now that I think about it. 150 damage. That's pretty good.
Do like you did.
That's crazy good, actually.
It will be done. At your back. Grey hair, short hair.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A dance of blades and shadows. As the tenants demand. Caught by your web. As honor ordained. The other side of
Very good. 430 energy damage to the Necron Warrior. Very cool, very cool. Oh, there's an Immortal over there as well. Very nice. Okay, how many jumps do I have? I have 2. Necron Bleed. It doesn't have to bleed blood. It can also be tears of being bested by a meat sack, I guess. I love that the Necron is like this. Dang, you survived this?
Brace yourself, Abelard. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Nice.
Victory is imminent. I'd rather not. It will be done.
More Immortals. Very nice. Zero on the lefts. But I need to do that as well. quickly. Bigger biceps. Warp speed.
Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
Carried. Very nice.
Let's see to it. Not sanctioned to do this.
Reassemblement commencing.
I'll see our foes obliterated. I won't object to it. Naturally. The Emperor is on our side.
Shit, I can't actually...
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Go on, beast. I need a foothold.
We have to activate the stair wells, I guess. We can get up there. Apparently I went the wrong side there, I'd say.
I have read tomes of military tactics. If only that were possible. That is foolish.
Very good, because I probably wouldn't be able to get them all the way over there. Necronologist and limited played on Gladius Mechanicus. I've played once. I don't really know much about Flayed Ones. But I guess they do. Dang, did you just become invincible or something?
If I may, another fur painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Skabish. Dang. Thought I had this heroic act there. And I remember they're not character specific. Good. Bang. I think he just took that like a champ.
At your beck and call. Indeed. An exemplary strike. It will be done. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
I should have done sworn enemy and we maybe would have, you know, gotten him into reanimation status anyway.
For the throne's glory.
At the very least.
Your reckoning is due. I'll put my
Ah, why did I do that?
to use.
I don't have charge anyway. Okay. Yeah, hope we're doing well. What's everybody playing today? What you guys doing? What you guys up to? Okay, nice. Immortal, or is this a larger one? Do they all look that menacing? One thing I missed from Baldur's Gate 3 from these games is that you can like zoom in on the models. You can like right click on them and see the models. Computer, enhance. Ahoy hoy, Xenos. Where are you, Charles? You're over there, okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
It's a death mark, very cool.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you
Lord, it's the only one I can reach here.
Indeed. Target well struck.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
The shadows will see it done, as the tenants demand. As honor ordains. I shall not fall by the web. As honor ordains. Brings me no pleasure.
4 jumps. I can get to the death mark. No one else close to this thing though. Murder him.
As the tenants demand. Trust me. Let your soul be heard. The other side.
Yep. Blood for robots. Maybe we can actually do this. Ah, I should have used this one first. Shit.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
Death vaults. Wow, that's a loss. Jeez.
Death was a blessing. The other side awaits.
Very nice. 650 damage, very nice.
My ears are ringing.
Effective with the virus and normal Necrons and isolate them. Sometimes they use them, but they are somehow unpredictable, even to other Necrons. Different Necron dynasties have different attitudes towards them. Some use them, some won't. There's even one dynasty completely infected with the flare virus. Hmm. Interesting. You need to stab Necrons to bleed.
I will do my duty. It will be. I took care of this one.
Very. Where's the last dude? Over there. Okay, nice.
Natural. Be gone.
Cool. Yeah, because if no one else is alive, they're not gonna like wait for one turn. Now 2 of them came around. Could go and save them. Yeah.
Get me a target.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Do my bidding.
I thought it was close enough, but it wasn't.
For the throne's glory.
Let's give him Charles.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Some theories because the spirit believe they are alive, trying to become flesh again, wearing skin of living people, appease the belief somewhat. Hurry in, please. How many hours? Good question, honestly. This is the end, basically. We do not have a lot of the game left.
Victory is in. Target well struck.
I always find it funny that, like, when they were made into robots, they were kind of like given the form they had in life. So that's why Trayson still has like a lot of a hunchback and like uses a staff and has a hood, because that's how he looked like when he was alive. And that's just how they like reformed him as well. And I just think that's a little bit funny. Dragon. Thank you for that raid, dude. Appreciate it. How you guys doing? Welcome, everybody. Do some Rogue Trader. We're almost finishing off, but we have a Super Cop with a shotgun that Alakablams people away. Well, not just people, I guess. Xenos and mutants as well. Heretics. Things like that. What do we get over here then? Sage for Flamer. The last confession of Magoo's Thesis Delta Praxis. What are you doing, Warhammer 3 today? Perhaps? What campaign we're doing? Oh, it was Warhammer 3. Nice. I don't know. How many hours am I in now? Let's see. Last 14 days I've streamed this game. $94 hours am I in. So basically, I have no mouth, but I must scream Necrons. Orcs are very hungry. I was fed on lots of cheese. Nice. Ogres, me lord. Now Necrons want their meat bodies back. Imagine that's disgusting. Overseer pets compared to the other two archetypes. Oh yeah, the pets, they don't do too much now. It would be 200s. It'd be like 70 hours if I didn't read everything out loud. Gotta run, have fun trading the universe. Okay, thank you. Run, you will find no grace the machine god in these faithless halls. Only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of distant systems. There are asleep the legions, the innumerable hosts. Their sleep is at its end. For no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of ancient mind driven only by thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstep march of doom. A silence echoes it. Silence of our assassins, for death has no need for words. Mercy is unknown for the Nephilimex. His wayward and unholy firstborn. We have flown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them. But their marching is even louder, even closer, even more inescapable. As I listen to its recent echoes, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting his mercy, for my transgressions are great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that had once served the owners of this vault. As I succeeded, as an infant comprehends the essence of the words through the images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn. Out of those, I composed 2 or 3 forbidden listenings. My full sword sounded just like the voice of those who command the essence of his eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnished them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed holes and bridge the chasm, that our scouts could cross them. And by that unforgivable blasphemy, I condemned us all to death, to attune for what I have done. I composed a crypto lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilimex in the mindless oblivion at dawn of time. More stolen words, the Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing its to the praises of the machine in the fortress. But I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I'll leave this confession as a warning. Any who may dare walk in our footsteps, this is my final testament. Run. Better eagle. All right. Don't ask maintain living metal bodies, they would.
Easily done.
Looking parts system pylon used to be small Xenos repair machines to move around the crypts. The Nephilimex. That's really cool. I missed that the first time I played this. That's really cool that they call them that. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense with Void Dragon or Catan Shard on that's probably buried on Mars. But that is the, you know, quote unquote might be the Omnissiah. And not just an aspect of the Emperor. So calling them Nephilimex. As you approach, the black metal of ancient plate begins to move, a strange geometrical shape, symbols of some kind. Appears in the surface, a host of smaller symbols glitter above them. They're no less mysterious and inscrutable. They don't decipher the language of the ancient Xenos race. Alright, you can have like a thing. There's an achievement for learning the language. Nephilimex books of wisdom, knowledge received from the Omnissiah himself by his most beloved children, knowledge that led to the most terrible betrayal of all. Those mechadendrites then towards steel, covetous trepidation. Feels coiled tensely as though about to attack it. Touch the surface of the slab carefully. First, the metal feels not much different from plastic at touch. As soon as you apply a little pressure, it becomes pliant, viscous like cold resin. Emerald green marks linger for a moment where you touch it before being swallowed by the black metal. Carve your initials. You spend several minutes trying to carve your initials in the ancient Xenos artifact with your knife. The metal instantly heals anytime any damage done to it. The idea seems more pointless with each passing moment. Take a swing. Slowly sink the knife into it. Metal yields and takes in your blade as clay would. Try to pull it out. To no avail. Forever stuck inside the seamless monument, the blade itself now is a glorious monument to your stubbornness. Very nice.
Venture forth.
They're gonna make Catan to uneat their souls. Well, they did capture them, so I guess they're just like, you know, 50 million years into that project. Amazing things. Yep. In the same vein of Osman Dias. Behold what ye mighty what I have wrought, or whatever it says. Just give Ulfar his new stuff. We don't need to, but I want to. Blast of energy, no. We're has 40% less damage from physical attacks when the wearer suffers damage from a psychic attack. Absorb and redirect energy pushes. Huh. Cool, I guess. Start his power sword. 30, 49. Yeah. Honestly, like the 10% extra armor piercing is just hard to compete with. Allies auto dodge wearer burst attacks. Penetration of wearers is increased by different BS. The extra ballistic skill. That's cool. Or better though. Yeah, I mean that's what he has in his portrait, right? What's everybody playing today, though? Ooh, that's a lot of stuff right there. Guess that's where we're going there to Epitaph. Catherine. Once again, nice. Seems that all color have died from this world. Grey mass of rocks give away only to brownish sand and black voids of gorges. Team barely noticed a strange detail amid the drab landscape. Extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be lake moving metal. In the center of which burn green arc discharges. The shores lie the remains of pyramidal constructs. Two magnoculars determine that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. Smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames into the center. The exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. Explorers surprised, they return unharmed. With a sample of anomalous substance, the squad sets out to study the lake and the scene of the construction. Acolytes of Adeptus Mechanicus determine that metal contains the same substance which the pyramids are made. The behavior of metal particles indicate the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration, just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharged in the lake's center. I don't know what happens. One of the pyramids lining the lake's shore is more damaged than the rest, judging by its melted edges and direction of the breaks. This damages the thing that started the fires at the lake's center. Analyze the movements. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, Officers notice a small object blocking path, part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the von Valancius shuttle. Holometer field, eh? Okay, Chaos Gates. Maybe I'll play that. It's XCOM 2 instead. Chaos Gate is great. It's a really fun one. I like it. I remember like back in like when it got released, the hardest difficulty was actually like the easiest one if you knew what you were doing. Dungeons 4? Dude, Dungeons 4 is so good. I bought the latest DLC just to try it out later on as well. At some point when I'm not playing Dune anymore. Dungeons 4 is fantastic. It's difficult one to play through. Yeah, that's second hardest is like a good playthrough. The hardest one was just because back in the day when you did like enough stunts on things, you got an extra turn. So the hardest difficulty had like enough health on them, so you could always get a stun off. But the second hardest and like easier and stuff like that, you would just kill them faster, so you would never get like that extra turn. But on the hardest difficulty, you could kill them all, like everyone on the map, on like turn one basically, like really weirdly. Rimworld also. Well, fast and get more money. Yeah, basically that's why the old system for Dark Elves was weird. Like, well, not just for Dark, but the old system for rebellions, when you would get rebellions constantly, because it would just be like, you know, money and experience. It's a little bit of tedium though with all rebellions, but still. Wield against 3 charges of hollow fields to start combat. Whenever the wielder suffers damage, 1 charge the hollow field is removed to prevent this damage. No charge left. Damage is not prevented and wielder becomes staggered. Huh. Well, be good on maybe one thing. Try to extinguish it. Just as cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flame with a ship's waste rather dubious. Not disturb their question, the will of the Lord Captain. Drop cargo with the souls to no effect, barely touching the discharges. Attack the pyramid of void ship weaponry. Things start to not give under the fire salvos, and from the portals flows a metal beginning to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks. But the rogue traders team quickly understand it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy the place. Something wistful about this site. Unhealing wounds in the body of some mysterious technology. Really, in what way? Because you can like attack the rebellion before they muster up anything. That is. Shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planets. Alongside 2 nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, orbit stores the signal, but no signs of enemy activity, nor signals when shuttle are found. Then our servitor scouts. The servitor signal disappears as soon as they approach the cliff between which the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns and no data received. Disembark! Space Cop Fred von Valancius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monolith. The von Valancius shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite the rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Very good. Bum 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 bum. You'll need a haircut.
Marching ahead. I must thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel fit. The implants are as good as new.
Death stands before you.
What do you do to learn the Necron language? I should probably learn that before the next playthrough. In like 2 years. Or 1.5. I like that we have battles now that last for more than 1 turn. Very pleasurable. Charles, go. Item. Good, Charles. Very good. You guys move into a bigger clump, maybe? Would be nice with a clump of you guys.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Try to die with grace at least. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Imagine the first human on Necron fights. Judas and dogs, I mean, like, are these? Yeah, the Cyber's Kane book has a really, like, good one with just normal people fighting Necrons. Really good story about this. Cause it's basically like this also frozen world, I think, and it's they just come out and just annihilate them. Like they really cannot do much about this. It's absolutely horrifying to read about. It all just delves into just being
but of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. For the throne, the assemblement commencing. I won't object to it.
just trying to flee the planets while they're dying.
I won't object to it.
Chance against Necrons, including Marines. Everything has a chance against stuff when they're prepared. They are incredibly sturdy Necrons, but it's kind of like in Terminator, right? Like if you ever saw Terminator Salvation, you find ways to fight stuff that is incredibly sturdy. Because most of them aren't, you know, they won't always have some dude who travels via portals to snipe you with disintegration rays. A lot of the time, it's just going to be, you know, hulking Terminators that walk slowly towards and disintegrate everything. So you can crush them via things. Or use actual weapons to, you know, rip them to shreds. Well, they're not invulnerable. But if you're unprepared for them and you're a guardsman, probably going to have a very bad time. Because guardsmen typically don't have much to much to deal with them at all. Dang, that's close. He probably hates fighting Necrons. There's never anything biomass. Yeah, I mean, Necron, well, Tyranids will try to guess not just biomass, but resource well sometimes. Sometimes they do get like cool metal from it, but I don't really think they... I think it's one of those things where Necrons see Tyranids as like an animal that won't attack them too often. And the Necrons see, well, and the Tyranids see the Necron as something they don't really need to fight because there is no biomass there. Wasn't there, like, yeah. But then you also have to remember that, like, a fully awakened dynasty, like, that beats everyone. Like, it's literally one versus everything.
Let's see to it.
Like the super Eldari of the time The Quarks, and then they enslave their gods, right? So Necrons are usually like talked about as like potential man. Like they could win versus everything, probably. Necrons would have lost to the old Eldar. They won versus them in the War of Heaven. Necrons won versus them and the Quarks. King does make sense. Gas, milk away, not being eaten by. Wait, are we saying that on the War of Heaven, their side won, but they didn't win versus the other side? Over the participants on the other side? Cybot, how you doing? I would definitely say the Necrons won. I'm dying on that hill. They literally enslave. Well, I mean, like they do it, you know, lose their souls and are trapped in metal bodies. That's forever, but you know, maybe I am a little bit easy to give us the accolades there.
I'll paint your death in colors.
No one weakest Necrons. Yeah, the Trasen book actually goes into that, how like warp stuff is super weird for him. So they can't hear it since they don't have souls. It just becomes like super muddy. It's like hearing somebody whisper at the corner of the room, basically.
Someone else can do this. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
Where are you? There's one of the games released this year. So much games released this year. Yeah, I mean, like I really am enjoying this this DLC.
Indeed. Target well struck.
Has there been some cool games though this year?
It will be done.
I feel like.
At your beck and call.
Like you have KCD 2, you have Stalker, Expedition 33.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Emperor, give me strength.
Blueprints.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Altars. Kazan is a game that I'm wanting to play as soon as it's like cheap enough for me to buy. Don't need many new games. Yeah. Same. I'm like really into DLCs right now. Mario Kart has been very nice. Yeah, I've been playing that a lot with my daughter. It's been fun. Very surprised for how good she is at it.
Natural. Just a minor setback. Go on, beast.
$20 minutes. I mean, to be fair though, like a JRPG or a LE RPG doesn't really like even start until like an hour or two into this. So 20 minutes, yeah, it's gonna be like cutscenes. Just start looking outside. Wow. Bye.
I won't object to it. But of course, nothing stands against me. I won't object. Be gone. Do my bidding.
30-minute dialogue. I thought like the first 20 minutes was okay, but then again, like it's one of those, you know, LE RPGs, and then you gotta get that. It's like I couldn't really get through Final Fantasy 16 because every single time I play it, it's like 20 minutes of cutscenes, and I just want to play something. That game anymore? Oh yeah, Clockwork Revolution is coming out soon though, right?
Activating calculated fury algorithm. Running my air-gun right. The old Messiah.
Started with that one. Dune I've been enjoying a ton as well, personally.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Then again, I was really into Conan back in the day as well. Back in the day, like last year. Even so far. Power 5 now? Yeah.
The shadows will see it done.
The Yakuza was
Trust me.
I thought too highly of your skill.
so pretty cool.
As honor ordained. Trust me.
Start school there. I mean, it's in preschool. It's part of the actual, you know, school plan and stuff like that. She's starting first grade now in August. I know you're holding us to your system all the time, so you're like preschool. That's kindergarten over here because you think it's like the same. But yeah, she starts like school now in August. Not preschool. Dang, that new mallet's really good. Which actually means that we'll be probably starting the stream earlier. Because she has to be there like way earlier now as well. Nice. A teenager? Nice. Seem to have a very well-behaved kid, though. Like the goddamn monsters you hear about, like from the other parents and stuff like that. Yeah, it definitely seems like very, very wholesome.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Kids these days. Yeah. But I also noticed that some parents have no no desire to raise their kids whatsoever. They just like see their kids as little adults that should do their own choices in life. It's like, no, they don't know anything. They're kids. Been in West again? Dude, you play it on PC? It seems really good on PC. I've been playing on the PlayStation. I'm kind of wanting to play those on PC again, just because it must be so not much nicer to actually like aim. Difference. It's just like, you know, 1% prettier, and then you can aim with your mouse. Otherwise, no, it's not a lot of difference. One of the modern luxuries of buying a video game twice. By the Rimworld DLC? No, I've been stuck in this game. I've missed everything else. So after we're done with this one, I can finally catch up and have like maybe a little bit of stuff today, or we have it tomorrow, and then I'm, you know, a little bit on Monday, and then I'm going on a vacation for 1 week. And I'm missing everything again. Like the Robocop DLC that's also coming out next week. I'm like insanely hyped for the Robocop DLC. I'm just going to my parents' house.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
That's...
At your beck and call, an exemplary strike.
That would be very sweet, Mass, but you don't have to boycott everything all the time. Okay.
At your beck and call. I will do target well struck.
But I like it. It shows gumption. Something that most youth don't have today.
I shall not fail. I would that I could.
Good way to save money, yeah. It's like how I boycott the latest 2 generations of graphics card from Nvidia because I'm poor. They're very expensive.
Trust me. I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name.
No. I actually don't know what you get in the latest DLC.
Shadows will see. The other side awaits.
Not great reviews. No, but it's like all like relative, right? So it's like this. If you had like a 4000 series card, it was like 10 to 15 step up in power, which is normal. But if you have like a 3000 series card, for example, then you're gonna have a 50% increase in FPSs, right? Which all of a sudden is starting to sound way better. Does it come with holidays? Dang, you're still trying to process that. Like, wait a minute. We're gonna go. I'm not moving past this so easily. I'll say, I think it's kind of like the dog is fun, but like I do think the dog is kind of tedious to move around constantly. So you have to use it all the time and you have to wait like this all the time. How about Helldiver t-shirts for V1? Helldiver. A 5080. And again, I was coming from a 3080. Yeah, I have a 3080 as well. What do you think of the upgrade? Was it worth it?
Vengeance will be swift.
$50.80, $50.90. It's like $1,000 difference. Buy the upgrade copium. AMD. Yeah, it's literally a 1K. It's like pretty bizarre. Depending on like where you buy the other stuff, it's like between the 5070 Ti and the 5080, it's like between 300 to 600 bucks. Then for the next step, it's like $1,000. But apparently, maybe they're coming out with like 5080 Ti soon. Well, this year or early on next year. So we'll see. I was like, yeah, it would be nice with that extra VRAM, but like I have a 3080 with 10 gigabytes VRAM. You can kind of feel it. The limited amount of VRAM. Download more. Honestly, I tried, but all I got was like emails from this person who wants to pay him in crypto, but I don't read the rest, so.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, dang, you're gonna kill the captain. Yeah, you killed the captain. Alright.
Trust me. The other side awaits.
Nice. Double the price of 5090. Yeah, it's pretty crazy actually. And the performance 5070, it's 200-300 cheaper. Yeah, the 9070, those are really cool unless you like care about ray tracing and stuff like this. But most people can't even tell the difference between ray tracing though. I mean, if you put pictures up, people will see the difference between ray tracing, but
Let's see to it.
they shall weep. Cooler bolter. Heavy void suits. Ship's Voxlog. I'm not reading that one. Archetype does. What the dog does. It's pretty insane how underpowered some overseer pets are. What does her pet do then? Is it the eagle? Trying to draw his own original. Oh wow, that's really cool actually. 4265, nice. That's over penetration with what's target's deflection. That's very cool. That's really cool. That's a hilariously good sniper. Device double critical damage dealt by the wearer. I might grab that one instead. Yeah. Dog overseer can do. Oh, rice. You mean like just, yeah. I mean, the pets are kind of cool, but, and they can do a bunch of stuff, but, I mean, relatively speaking to just shotgun blasting shit, it doesn't do that much. Blank attacks. All wearers attacks and 50% critical hit chance. Wearer gains 50 critical damage. All attacks against the wearer gain 50 critical hit chance, and wearer suffers 50 critical damage. Well, I mean, oh yeah, it's only under Reckless Rush. You could probably give him another sword though. Need to find a one-handed power sword. I don't think we have anyone for a while. 36, yeah. Incinerator this then. Each critical hit score weapon inflicts 15 levels of warp burn. I probably should have used down for a while. Pretty cool. Lord of Xenos.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Stay sharp.
Ship was vaporized. Oh, nice. What did the Servo Skull do then? Because Raven is like protects you versus warp stuff, right? A dead star. A lot of dead stars. Those things, never seen anything like them before. The panel of the ship take these lumen or readers say they have star corpses. Not just corpses, they call them stellocide victims. What does the lumeno readers mean? Who knows what these stars, with those star sages? Apparently, when a star dies natural death, it's different. Those look like they were murdered and plundered. All the energy was siphoned. Like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. Witnesses these husks. Don't mind me saying, scared lumen readers. So much they wet their metal trousers. You don't think we are observing far too many stars here? I agree. The stellar trajectories all suggest most of the stars didn't used to be here. Someone's hoarding them in the system. Now, I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. Gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who would have pulled off something like this? Was it the Drukhari dragging stars to land like their property? The Catan, right? As curious as all this may be, we still have a job to do. Do single person buffs, make them apply to everyone in Servo Skull radius. Oh, that's really cool, yeah. Wait, do you give everybody like more one more turn and stuff? Bring this downscale. You can't take a bonus round. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, that's pretty OP. Xeno Squadron, so intercepting course. Same abomination as before. Gonna so rile up. I think they're guards. Ships took off from the surface planetoid as soon as we bathed this with the eye of the augurs. I'm not an expert on Xenos mine, but I know my void maneuvers. I can tell you this, they're angry and they're approaching on a direct, unambiguous, aggressive trajectory. All decks, prepare for battle. Orders received. Oh shit, I forgot to put master maneuver again.
Helmsman, follow my command. Launch torch! Engage the last batteries! Let the enemy burn! Purify the battlefield!
You know that in the 80s, OP stood for orange company. There's a controversy where farmers injected oranges for orange juice. It's very interesting, Mass. Thank you for sharing this. Same as the evil in the eagle can apply all the single person buffs to everyone in radius on the protective strategy skills instead. Large for the OP. That's cool. Like in the 80s, if you had a candle, it was lit, it would just be that it was, you know, on fire and illuminating the surroundings. But now it's like, it's pretty cool. And if you had drip, your shirt was like drip, then very likely you had like mustard or something on it. Or some kind of sauce. I don't judge.
Direct our course.
Remember when this game got released? You could actually like repair in the middle of the battle, which trivialized basically everything. Good times.
Let the enemy burn. Adjust heading.
There you go, opening well. Don't let the enemies burn. I sense the smell of burning. Too bad, because we're hunting heretics, Mass. Sounds pretty good. Lost much of the grace of the old world Slag boss. Truly, it just reinforces how the 80s was just a better time to be alive.
Engage the lance batteries. Commence lance fire.
Thought so.
Initiate the barrage. Torpedo. Destination locked in.
It bursts in your mouth, embarrassing amounts. How would they do that though? Would it just like, do people just eat it with the peel on and it's like, it just explode in orange juice? Like, man, this doesn't work at all. Or like when you inject it, would you like do it in like every single like little piece of it inside, or would it just be like inside where you just like open it and it would just like pour out? Honestly, I have a massive amount of questions about this. I say massive, it's like 3 questions, but you know, I usually don't care that much, so that's a lot for me. You can test it. There's a part near me that usually has needles. Sounds like a good plan. Let me know what happens. I mean, you do work with drugs, so it's like nothing for you guys. When you sit there and teach people how to inject marijuana and stuff. Oops. Strange, I inject, I say, are you crazy? Never once. When they ask you, do you actually know anything about this? And you're like, yeah, I inject this every weekend. I don't want to be that close when it explodes. God damn it.
Destination logged in.
Now, drugs. That's weak sauce. Oh, so close. Gonna heal up basically all the way unless we manage to take him out.
Direct our course.
Oh, reanimation protocol. Okay. Very nice. Did anyone get anything cool on the Steam sale? Load. That was okay.
Let the enemy burn. Engage the last batteries.
Very nice.
Macro cannon fully.
God dang them. Exterior. Vampire teeth suck the blood out of the oranges. Yeah, like the old, like the weird ones that like have little like humps or something like that in the teeth, where you just like cluck 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 with the teeth. Like a horrifying syringe of some kind.
Destination locked in.
Oh, that's tactics. It's hefty price. Like is that a remaster? Use the basic vampire origins. When I was a kid, I couldn't stand the texture of the rest. I think I did it as well, just for the fun of it. It was like training like this. I got KCD2 and Tempest Rising, but I gotta finish Expedition first. Both of those are great. Can I recommend Tempest Rising doing the campaigns? Because campaigns aren't that long. Like, they will end at some point, like a reasonable time. Like, they could be 1 or 2 missions longer, arguably, but like they're a pretty decent like game length, I think. KCD2 is like 100 hours. Like Tempest, it might be like 25 hours, something like that, if you do the campaigns, which is fine. Even faster if you do it, you know, in a good way. Steady hand, yes, 50% chance for cooldown. Right, nice. They reinforce shields as well, why not? Doesn't really matter super much what you guess though. I can just drink as much orange juice as I want. That's kind of like the thing about being an adult, right? Realizing that by your own choice, you can just like have ice cream for every meal. Then you realize that you can't have ice cream for every meal anyway. Oh, that's 4.5 kilos. That's not too bad. Might take longer than that. Yeah, I mean, like, it's, if you like the old Command and Conquer games, like it's a great, it's a cool game. Here, thank you. The Spider-Man on us. What color do you guys think this is? My daughter says this is pink, but I think it's slightly red. Off next day. That's all I had till dinner. Are you Spider-Man? Unfortunately, no. Salmon pink. It's not salmon pink. Only time I like red, but every time I recognize salmon pink, I'm like, that's salmon pink, but it's slightly different though, salmon pink. I just recognize it from like Grand Budapest Hotel, because Wes Anderson never uses like pink. He'll always have like some weird shade of it, like salmon pink. Act are we on now? 5 Gregorian hipster. Orange pinkish color. Orange pinkish. And again, I'm like really bad at color hues though. I should eat something. How's your streams been, Gregorian hipster? What have you been streaming lately? Anyway, Try not to lose on the first level. BRB, don't guarantee to drugs. I'm just gonna eat something for, it's gonna be a couple of minutes. It's gonna be pretty fast though, like 10 minutes. BRB. It's crazy that you guys haven't lost yet. Crazy, crazy, I tells you. Okay. We're gonna be going here though. Because I need to get going with this game. Look at that. That doesn't look like a plan at all. It looks like a rock. Lord Captain, we spotted planetoid. Unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on trajectory towards the planetoid. Transmit deactivation codes. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signals. 5% of mines reporting transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designates as main landing site. We are safe channel to approach towards Epitaph. Coordinates for landing. Commence the preparation for landing. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Captain? Beg your pardon for such audacity. The old wolf's guts tells me this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have a bad feeling. I say, forgive me, Your Lordship. I really lost my senses giving out advice like that. Advice is merits. No. I'm ready to face whatever lies in ways. Make for landing. Careful, Lord Captain. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal. Even if Xeno fleet in this world appears to swat us from Orbis. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching a remarkable procession approach your throne. Officer and forces are glancing at you questionably, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We come to speak with you, Space Cop Fred. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed. We discovered that a great change is coming in, a trial. We see a threat to which the Imperium brings. Intricate plexus of tenets. Determined advance of myriads through darkness by will of the golden lights. All the things that were strange to us, yet in those embraced we were born and raised. All of it is in danger, at least within bounds of Koronus Expanse. You are the one who can stop us, and Nomos must help you. We are an unidentified thing spawned from chance. We want to justify our existence by serving the lies. Wait, what is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth and epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It's seeping through a breach, shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. What it is we do not know. We must say it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure, to explain. However frightening and all-powerful it may be, we are ready to face it, rise against this, even if it destroys us. It will be a sacrifice for the sake of redemption. What do you wish to do then? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face. We do know we want to be there with you. There's something we require to do. Nomos is tethered to the shell of the ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors at our shell. They are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel. Our powers are likewise limited. We have a vessel, a body. Very few things can house us. This is why we can come to ask you, Magos Asclepios, has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than liturgy or synchronizing with the great spirits. I'm a vessel for the omniscient's favorite child. Step beyond the confines of wretched living existence into the halls of eternal machine song. You sacrifice yourself? I desire it more than anything. We're asking him. He's guilty by the word of the Imperium. Now you decide what to do with his body. I've heard you made your decision. Made my decision. We await your word, master of the ship. Please give us freedom. We will stand with you at our great need. You may. Praise the Omnissiah. Kneel before his favorite child and humbly offer the shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for the Great Spirits. How interesting, we feel restricted. Not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then we'll be ready for journey to the outside. We will leave you for now, Space Godfred, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you side by side. Very cool. He has Pinocchio'd himself. Am I supposed to talk to everybody here? Lordship, shuttle is ready. Need to say my goodbyes. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I'm certain, the von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what's happened, you were always at my side. Essential place by the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon your darkest hour. The Lord Captain cannot count on his seneschal. There's no one he can count on. That is not a fate I wish for you. So I am doing my duty. Get ready, Abelard. Quite an ordeal ahead of us. We have been through worse. Old seneschal grins cheekily. For a split second looks younger by a good 100 years. Then bows his grey head. I serve House von Valancius, Lord Captain. Space Godfred, a faint smile on Cass's face makes you momentarily forget about impending battle. Travel a long road together. Let us finish it together as well. I'm honored to have you among my companions, Lady Cassia. Honored to be your companion, Space Godfred. Probably not the future you dreamt of. If all ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I've been running for too long. Space Godfred, hiding behind others while my home, my family were being torn apart by hatred and strife. What could a young, inexperienced girl do to those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? The throne of the Navator House of Versilio no longer sit empty. My only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship in the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. Hope you will visit me, Space Godfred. Steel yourself. Our battle is at hand. Hearts fluttering, Lord Captain. Not because of fear or doubts. I'm ready to face what is coming. Arganta? When is the battle, Rogue Trader? The idleness is torture. We must destroy our enemies in this den of darkness, and we will do so by his will and in his name, sign Aquila. Together till the end, sister. In his name, and for Terra Slice. In his name, and for Terra Slice. Almost all out of time. Prepare yourself, Arganta. I am prepared, now and always. Captain Timo. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push and the secret expanse and Calix are relayed to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy. It's hidden the truth even from me. We'll meet your mentor again. I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that's happened in the shadows of the Lord of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. Why Heinrich exhales sharply and stiffens. I want to hear what he has to say, then make my judgments. But have to wait. Steal your hearts. Actually, what will you do after this? I feel uneasy even thinking about it, but if Lord Inquisitor Savior Calxar falls today, someone has to take up the Rosetta Order Xenos, at the very least until the Inquisition in Enclave determines who will be worthy. Yes. Tech Priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Messiah. Looks up at you, speaks matter-of-factly. Active equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Messiah shows favor. You took care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of Messiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve in the formidable spirit of Von Valancius dynasty flagship and your lordship. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to fellow tech priests? Decision on the future of this unit will be made by the conclave of Cognizant Fleece. Great transgression has been committed. There's great repentance to be born. If it is proved intolerable to the vital function of the unit in question, we'll console ourselves with the thoughts that's made an effort to rectify the sacrilege it intended. May we have good fortune. There's no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. I am not a priest, of course, but spirits do not always speak clearly to me. But I did cast the runes. You have a great chance ahead of you, Eitwater. Be very careful. Or better yet, take me with you. There's no better way to guard your safety. The Calixar is waiting for me down there. Should I give him your regards? I would rather talk to myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful pack died. It also tells me I will not forgive myself if the puffed up arsehole Calixar somehow died before I ripped the answer from his leering mouth. What are you going to do next then? I'll go wherever and ask every person I meet, do you know the face of evil? Then I will find the evil and kill it until I find someone who kills me. You won't seek me out, follow the bloody trail in the snow, and should you find my cold body at the end, do me a favor and give me a proper burial, Eitwater. Fenris Yolda, Black. Fenris Yolda. Soul the one once wove our destinies into a glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. Today, the pattern of our lives will either be completed, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. Whatever comes our way, we can handle it. I fear you underestimate your own power, Shireen. Overestimate the capabilities of ordinary mortals. At a pregnant pause, Jay continues in the usual playful manner. So, brings you to me, Shireen. Not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. Never want to hear goodbye, after all. But only ever see you again under the same stars. What will you do once this all is over then? You mean if it's ever over? And if the Ashi don't play their evil tricks on us? I don't know. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I'll reach out and grab it like a hail of the comets. Leave the Casblica mission behind. Start doing things on my own. And I have to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Get a grip, Jay. Have a hard battle ahead of us. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being in oblivion, Jay Hidari has the coldest mind, the bravest hearts. Oh yeah, Insidia Chorda. Raging Fire. She doesn't even get dialogue. Where's Solomon? Oh, he's still over there. Okay. He wasn't allowed to be a part of this table. Too many people here already. They couldn't find a place for him for the DLC. Ballet. Your every breath and heartbeat has been anticipated this moment, Dom and Space Fred. Do not hesitate. Step into the shadow and allow your shield and shadow to walk beside you. I'm glad to see you undaunted by the unknown. Undying One has given us a great gift, a path of thorns, a fate of trials. What is it, if not a sign of his favor? We will either offer our victory to him or find his embrace. After all what happens afterwards, if we survive, Browns are failing to understand the question. A shadow is inseparable from its mastery, Dom and Space Fred. Will follow you and as before and guard your threads. Now would be a good time to receive an inkling about our future. Have we consulted the tarot? There's no need for reading. The cards will ask if we are prepared to face the challenge with dignity. That will be the answer to our own question. Whatever waits ahead, it is time we set forth. Every thread ends in death. Only Undying One knows the time and place. I'm gonna give it to her. Yeah, you don't actually get a talk with him. This is Owlcat in a nutshell. Jesus Christ. First, should take off. We are headed out. I would like to have Ulfar with us just so we can yell at them. That would be nice. But I don't know who to replace. I really wants the Oh yeah, this seems good. So you're not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There's odd, disoriented quality of movements. There's a lot of Xenos. Yeah, I like how the head just bobbles.
Venture forward.
Elegy of Sorrow, the drawn-out metallic groans from a painful and melancholy melody, but one ooze of venomous spite. Armor plate sings in an unknown language. And you feel as though the meaning and verge are reaching your mind, unless the monster cuts your life short before death. The grating roar is more like the sound of metal torture, instrument in a sentient being's speech. Examine the creature. Seems entire skeletal body, made of unknown metal, interlaced with green energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into formidable heavy cannon. No single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, it's a technological super machine designed to annihilate all life. Saving will not be easy. We mean you no harm. Once I find us, come for I shall trouble you no more. Sound of vibrating metal plates, above the rhythmic malice of a march, the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism, doomed to aeons of wrath and battle, or else impending demise. Salvo from the monster's cannon. It's an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble. Okay. Dang, I really want to learn that language though, next playthrough. Hopefully I will not forget how to do this. I have to guess to the back of him. Oh yeah, yes, can't guess that far. Okay. That's why it didn't work. Jesus Christ. Okay. I really hope this will work. Yes. Go for that one, Charles. Dang. Are these like weak sorcerer? Oh, it's blighted Necron warriors. Right. Some of them are just really weak sauce. Like 80 is pretty bad for them.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Reach this. So they can't reach him.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Ah, shit, I went there anyway.
afraid not. If only that were possible. I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Nice. That works.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
$1,200. Very nice. There we go. It's bananas times. You know what that means, Xenos? Jesus. It's the God Emperor. His judgment has finally come for you. Someone first, then bring it down. More range. Oh, right. Didn't know that. Thanks.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Can you jump up like this? I think you can. Fantastic. But only one jump though. Can I jump up here though? Those are just run up there, I guess. Next time, though, we'll be doing it on fair instead of daring, and we'll probably have to learn to do this better anyway. Grenades and stuff. Scary, yeah. They are basically the most scary thing in Warhammer.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Should have taken down from Gascon.
Object to it.
40 damage on crits. Yeah, it's you can do it a lot of times. You get like maybe 150 to 200 damage, and then it can protect people as well. And then it hits everybody, and it can chase them down and like attack several times though. So the thing about them is that they can attack a lot of times. It's just that you have to like wait for the use it, wait for the animation, wait for it again. I just don't do that a lot because it bores me.
An exemplary strike. Grey hair, sure hand. It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done.
It's too friendly. Yeah, actually, it's just being friendly. It just doesn't know how to do it better, so it's just gonna go and kiss them, and then just it kills people accidentally. It's like the neighbor's dog who wanted to kiss Tyra and instead like knocks her over. Not like this. But we put spikes on the dog, so. Alright, spikes are scary. Not for the dog. Put implants so they look like friendship. because creature may suffer negative effects at the start of each turn to detect blights. Nice.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Indeed. Grey hair sure has.
Emperor, give me strength. Another foe painted black.
That works.
In the name of House Orselium, I shall prevail.
Zoop. Oh, he just died. Very nice. Massive rebounds the game before next DLC. Really? That's cool. I mean, this is like, if you compare it to Wrath of the Righteous, stuff like that, this is like an immensely more easy game. Which, I mean, like, it trivializes the last 2 or 3 acts, basically. Like, it's... You can't become too OP at the very start. The first 2 acts. The end of the second act, maybe, but... You know. Definitely scale a little bit too much, I think, maybe. Let's see. I mean, it's always been like that, though. Like, it hasn't been, like, you know, one time where it's been, like, even at release, 3 of the companions could just soul everything turn 1 anyway. Like, it's not that different, I would say. God damn you.
Aim for that heart next time.
As honor ordains. Trust me. No.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Soul purged as honor ordains. As the tenant, my blade whispers your name. Death is a blessing.
Oh, no piece stuff in the game right now. Yeah, it kind of does in Wrath of the Righteous as well, but Wrath of the Righteous is still like a much harder game. That being said, though, like the last Lich run I did, he could just solo everything by himself. That was just on core. Tiny notebook is adorned with coat of arms of House von Valancius. The pages made from reed paper. They're a pleasant scent of perfume and are covered in rule or straight lines of text, meaning it's locked behind an intricate cipher. You do not need to know the concept of it and identify the author. You know this perfect calligraph handwriting all too well. Rack, the ruin. Be attacked with a weapon if they shoot the rack at the same turn. Oh, nice. First round of column, the wearer gains 20 MP. The wearer's movement cost is not affected by threatened path. Wearer movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity. That's really cool. It's offset all despite the break entire action economy. Yeah, it is weird. Still though, it also is what makes the game actually like very unique. But yeah, it would be a very different beast if you If it didn't have the officer, that's for sure. That's for sure. I don't cash.
Let us see what I found.
Mind killer staff. That's cool.
There.
Price. To knock you out. What are you saying? They did nerf bolters last DLC though, from what I understand. So all the build guides were like, yeah, I just use last rifles instead of bolters on Arganta. Main creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by the heavy breathing. It's a woman once, sporting close cropped hair and equipped for battle. Now her skin is shredded by metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Examine. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been made from the inside out, as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes and then burst out of her skin, turn into internal organs in a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Can you hear me? With a jerk. A heavy jerk. The woman raises her head, emerges from oblivion, focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You who are... that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valancius. Not surprised to see you, as you may think. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has caused her control of her fingers. Tanaka Kalbargaria. Inquisition Acolyte. The grace of the Lord Inquisitor Calxar, the Warden Epitaph 1 covert facility, whatever's left of it. What happened? Having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? Yeah, I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypts. Voice becomes more serious and dry. Auspex is detected some unknown radiation. Then everything went crazy. Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started thrashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, so when I came to, it looked like I'd given birth to a shuttle. I'm looking for Calxar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypts, making preparation for the emergency launch of the operational's final stage. At least I hope so. Or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operations? Guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, almost always means colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. That's all you're going to guess. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill the secrets that so many has given the light to protect. I see. I say to your curiosity, like my favorite turn, there's a pack of Iho in my breast pocket. Give me one. Keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Take the Iho. Good. Old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick the one at the tube between my teeth and light up the other. It's making sure you do it right way around. Be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What is going on in this place? Failed. You're trying to pry information out of an inquisitorial agent that hopes you don't sentimental candor at death's door. Shame on you. Just enjoy that. Bring the IO to the lips. You were saying something though? You're a funny one. The Inquisition's secrets for a tubo to IHO. That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Trying to enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. You better be careful. What do you guys think we should do? It is time to ascend to Undying One. Spare her throats. Strike her hard instead, where she carries a heavy burden. Let her shed the burden. Let her lips pray their last. Just grant the acolyte's emperor's peace. Always been so sentimental, so attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that still sore points? This is where it all ends for you then. Her blood-smeared lips twisting a smile. Is that an act of mercy or revenge? Something more. It is his blessing. Or see better gifts from him. But who the void cares? Go ahead, bless me already. Mercy, rest in peace. Low. Oh yeah, low. Yeah. It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of already half-dead woman. Metal skull squeezing under pressure that does not break. and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end. To be fair though, I'm very surprised that it's in Act 5 somebody actually corrects something I'm pronouncing, so... Hold on, somebody... I had to go and check, so it was sounding like a cat was yelling out on the balcony. So all the spies breaking the entire action. Well, by the way, I hope you're doing well. Boop, boop. Goods. Full auto shotgun. Weapon burst attack 4 AP with a rate of fire equal to the number of shells in the magazine. Wheeler uses if they become staggered for 1 round. Reloading costs 3 AP. I kind of want to try that one though. Sanguine Thirst. Our actually is 9 damage to bleeding targets. This first attack against the bleeding targets. Attack has no cooldown. Bloody Fury Cloak. And the wearer kills the enemy with a melee attack. Their attack limit is removed until the end of turn. Every one of their attacks will deal 10% of wearer's maximum wounds, direct damage to the wearer. It's unkillable. I mean, isn't that most TTRPGs? Like, it's also why Baldur's Gate 3 never go beyond level 12. Barracks barely holding. Prepare for defense. But that's a big boy. Name of the Golden Throne. Hold the line. Xeno Knights lets out a clanging howl, portending imminent death. The ladder over there. Our 4 AP, yeah, it's down. I wasn't too impressed, honestly. Not when I can just do this. How much did that do? 23, 50, 120, 180, 200. I don't know. Instead of 180 and... yeah, 180. I mean, it doesn't matter that goddamn much, does it? Doom shotgun we go, yeah. The Doom Shotgun is hilarious, though.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Amazing.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Click, click. I also love that if they're too close, they just get knocked away as well. I do like that they actually have a jumping up and down animation for the doggy. That's nice. Probably give him a little bit more health. He is kind of weak sauce compared to the rest. I think Kibella has like, what, 330? And he has like 150 without anything.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
He's pretty goddamn sturdy anyway, though.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah. The goddamn wrestling fan. Here can come Charles with a steel chair. Ah.
I'll paint your death in
Dang, what? Are we immortal now or something? There we go, 770. Ah yes, look at Lord Captain. Off he goes with his trusty shotgun against the giant robot with disintegration rifles. Lord Captain goes click click. When we wanted the Sentinel. Yeah, after he blasted through the two other dudes in the way. I just didn't see I got this many shots. Otherwise, I would probably have done the piercing resolution, so we would have had complete armor piercing, like we did with the other dude who had like 260 armor. I was like, one round, 100% armor piercing. Click, click. It's Cowabunga time.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
In BG3, where all the druid ammo forms of animation with climbing ladders sitting on furniture. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is one of those games that you can really tell that they brought down the scope from previous like Baldur's Gate titles. But instead, what's in there is just so goddamn good. God damn you, Scout. That's right. Heard the dog. Get the alakablam. I have this tiny shield though, so I'm always safe.
I bring mercy and retribution.
I think fatal shot, but it didn't feel very fatal.
As honor ordains.
I really like that you can jump up and down from these things.
Just a minor setback. A tactically sound approach.
Ah, shit, he's standing in front of the ladder, so we can't go down.
More trouble than it's worth. Natural.
Well,
Let's see to it.
wasn't very good. Cool. Well said, no. It seems that we're gonna learn some mutual respects. By that, I mean this. 1,200, very nice. Now it's cleaning up time. All the damage, it definitely 100% is. Yeah. We've also done that so we actually wouldn't have taken any damage at all from these filthy things. So with this one, Xenos and demons can't actually hurt you, which is rather bizarre. Charles, finish off the ones that I have murdered. Yes, that's right. They still count as mine.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I shall not. The other side awaits.
When it jumps to 2, 1. Can't really do much with her then.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Pretty hardcore dog, honestly. They're like shooting a dog. The dog just does this every time. Like, sir, we can't take it. Plumb. We can't grab him.
As honor ordains.
Somebody else gets to take down.
The shadow's death is a blessing.
Once again, there's an alarming amount of blood in these robots. Matrix talk every time.
As honor killing brings me pleasure.
I wonder what happens if I use this one on him.
This goes against the
I probably want to say this one to jump up there. If we can.
I've suffered worse. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. An exemplary strike.
Huh.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
That's a lot of damage. Nice. Well, I can't hit him. Oh yeah, there, from there I can't.
Reassemblement commencing.
The way will you run, Charles? There's a ladder there, nice. That's right, you got tricks. Oh, it's gonna be over there instead. Understandable. I wouldn't shoot as the dog again anyway. That's just starting to become like Looney Tunes wise. Charles! Would have been so funny if we just did that again. You keep out shred entire fight while being stuck in deployment zone. I just imagine it all being like in real time as well, so everything just happens like in 2 seconds. They're like, let's get going, and then the rogue trade's like, yep, just kicks in the door, and then he's like in the other side of the room, already killed 3 people, and they're like, somebody is standing there like in a like horrific John Wick X-Men Quicksilver theme, just like turning around. There, no.
The shadows. I would that I could. Yes.
Crypto-Humantic Sentinel. Colossal warrior formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. The armor plates clanging, great bulk slumps, deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. You notice the convulsion in Xenos' limbs, lights flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster awakening from stasis, damaging engrams and plunging into madness. What are you then? Xenos' limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. It's a deep hum full of dour pride. You're unable to decipher it, but you can sense this disdain of rage and stern resolve to kill you. So it looks like we're doing well. This is neither this passion of a prowling beast nor the blinding rage of insanity, but the instinct of a warrior. Grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over. Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There's no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a warrior, true warrior with a touch of regret in his peace. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out of fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls become chaotic in disarray. Something is broke irreparably in the crypts. And you boys will let me in. I'm rogue trader, space cop Fred von Valancius. Maybe like space heretic Fred next time. Or knife Fred. Space heretic Fred. Aye, space Fred. Space heretic Fred. Only worships the Emperor. How would you ever think anything else? It's like when you trust somebody whose last name is Heresy and you're like, oh yeah, Horus, my good friend. Maybe we, maybe you're to be trusted with everything. Mr. Heresy. Heresy, John Heresy. I don't get the heretic run though, because then you can like bombard and destroy Foulstone, and then you just miss out on a ton of stuff. You don't get anything for that, do you? Oh, you also kill big things? Nice. I also did that. Insane heretical knife juggler Fed. It doesn't really roll off the tongue though. I like the... I like the pizzazz of it. Reality bubbles before you and burst with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face. Yes, the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like a protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated birth. Between pets. Yeah, but does it really offset an entire colony? Colony projects? It's, I love that in Baldur's Gate 3 when you have to fight the mirrors in the trials. I like died supremely the first time I did that when I was streaming it. Then I was like, this would have worked in an older game. And before going into the chamber, I just undressed everybody and like unequipped them, everything. Then when you go in, the copies spawn and then you just put everything back on and then you like fight a bunch of naked dudes. I can't do anything. It's hilarious. Warping counts during trials. That's pretty nice. Merciless. Merciful reflection. If you are a sentient creature, not merely a Delance, I suggest you back down without a fight. I did not come here to claim your lives. First reflection. My master, change your ways. Is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You're not playing tricks on me. You're sending me prey for great sacrifice. There's some ironic lesson in what's going on. Should I be looking into the mirror a little less? Perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? Should I ponder this memoir? Glorious reflection. Oh, they all have different weapons. Good. If they would have had shotguns, this would have been very, very differently. Look at where the doppelgangers came from. Blatant abuse of fabric of existence has caused the motes of reality to flare up. The mirage of the Koronus Expanse and the glow. Altered past recognition of decisions you have made. Could have made in some other world. Things just become complicated. How are we going to resolve this? I'm afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world imperils the millions of life in which I am responsible. For their sake, I will crush my opponents unless you will retreat without a fight. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces to topple you first and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We finish off the ones with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. Giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction. This version of reality has no need for your farewell, the ones never meant to be. Indeed, rogue traders are doomed to fare a feud with one another. There's the power of poison called ambition that sees from our warrants. Ablar the virtuous, Idira the insidious. The glorious duty doesn't have anyone. Nice. You see their weapon? Yeah. Anti-vehicle revolver and a gun. Life-draining sword, the one you get in the stars. It's really cool, but dang, it's weak sauce now. Solar staff. Probably should kill him first then. I do not want someone else alaka-blamming around here. In your reality, you never get the DLC in Kibela. Weird champ. Guinness. I'm sorry, different Abelard. Glorious resolution! Behold the power of Christ. Or, well, not Christ, but, you know, the God Emperor, I guess. Charles, bring him down. I'm not gonna have any psych or shenanigans around here. Well, use Fox now. You just have to do exclamation mark twice and then my name with a space in between. Okay, we could not bring him down, unfortunately. We are not done, so yes.
If I may.
Yes.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Sorry, Charles. Ain't gonna be no psyching around here. You know what? This is going pretty well. We can just kill the last one as well while we're at it, I guess. Maybe we can't, actually. But I could click here. Could give him another round, though, again. We just do Kibela then.
Foolishness.
Ah, shit, I misclicked. Were you running away while on fire?
Just a minor setback.
Nope.
As honor ordains. Let the
Oh, dang. Did you just...
A dance of blades and shadows.
deactivates? Dang. This version of me is goddamn fantastic. Holy shits. I'm glorious.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory.
But of course, Lord Captain.
That's really good of him. Like, well done, buddy.
I've suffered worse.
Naturally.
I just won't stand as close to you then. Auto-striking power sword. Nice. The wheeler successfully parries with his power sword and immediately counter-attack. That's really cool. Really, really cool, actually. Anti-vehicle revolver. Panoply of assassins. Each round the wearer's dodge increased by 10% until the end of combat. The effect resets after any attack made on the wearer. Cool. Feel like she wants down for some of these. One of these. Yeah, instead of Triumph of Fate. Why do you want to do this?
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
There we go. Use this kits. Light carapace scale armor, bonebreaker mole, carkskin armor, solar staff. Very nice. Malleus body glove. Demon World Chaos Enforcer carapace. Demon World Origin. Is that a thing? Can you have Demon World Origin? 90% armor penetration. That's a good melta. Very cool melta. I do feel we don't have many different solutions for stuff. It's like, ah yes, reality bleeding in. Well, I know how to solve that. Click, click. Sorcerer defense. We're against chance to ignore any incoming damage. So then you have 0 is unyielding bacon stacks. Okay. I don't know about playable MCs. They're very fortunate people who live in demon worlds. Yeah, I mean, like, there are demon worlds, but I was just thinking, like, can you actually, like, start as one, as a PC? Is it long last 46? That's really good, actually. Relic silencer. The wearer does not lose elusive effect if they attack from cover. Nice. Bonus fights now. Yeah, I mean, Kibela is really, really good. She was just, like, the auto-striking sword was just way too good. Every attack action with this plasma gun has a separate cooldown. All of the plasma guns. Oh, nice. Yeah, twice as much armor piercing as well. Yeah, size shift X on 2 to my Steam. I mean, like, old game. Like, well, I mean, what's a couple of games do get way better on Steam. Oh, very nice.
Now that was easy.
I am your shadow. I will mend the thread between body and soul.
The healing is much more.
No contents. Yeah, not until next month, right? Then we're getting, well, the content. It's not. We're not gonna get anything until next month. Where we get like a siege rework, slightly, right? Whatever the heck that's gonna do. I don't think it's gonna be anything astounding personally, but we'll see. Is this Vindicator assassin weapon? Oh, that's cool. I like in Chaos Gate where you can actually get Vindicators. They're really good. As they should be, I guess. Let's not punish that one as well. We'll punish ourselves by going through this. Sounds well. There's pragmatism and there's pessimism, right? Solve the problems this time for sure. I think if they get us a little bit like to the right side, to the right place, I think it's good as well. Like even if we're not getting anything else, at least they're like trying to do small fixes here and there. And if, you know, small fixes accumulates enough, you're gonna get a better game anyway. All that empty space. Yeah, very calming. Not a lot of distractions, right? Very nice. A lot better. Yeah, exactly. Faith. I've talked to CA Sophia dudes there a couple of times, and they're all like very hype about the game. They really enjoy and like enjoy making stuff for us. It's very cool to talk to them. Because the other ones can be like, what's gonna be, you know, a little bit more. It's a job, but the ones I talk to there are like really into it. Obviously, like it's a lot of people who work for it, so not all of them are you know, it's a job. But CA Sophia, the ones I talk to have all been like really hype about doing stuff for Warhammer. Well, Calcassar. I see that you did not heed my warning, Space Call Fred. The decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn our to everyone's advantage if your lordship listen to me very carefully. All due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, shall I refrain from any further threats directed towards the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Viserion. I will remember your words. Master von Calox, I'm pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Captain. The lines you are treading on dangerous, one Calcassar. Stop this madness. You are the one who attempted something mad and dangerous by acting with insolence towards me. By the Emperor, Space Call Fred, I'm in no mood to squabble with a rogue trader, ending with your recently installed lordship. Point Xeno Constructs. Is that what you are here for? What is this? Call a shard. Yes, as you've noted quite aptly, it is the reason I'm here. The construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called a Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. As I nod to the giant device, whose design clearly points at to it having been brought into the crypt from outside. What is this Catan shard? What is it doing here? Specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Realm itself bent to their power. Many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them. Scatter them into pieces and lock them away in prisons like this one you see before you. Care about the hype. Or sorry, don't care about the hype. I would definitely say that if you think that CA actually cares about hype, even like before, I don't know what you're referring to, because literally they take 8 months between DLCs. Like, they couldn't like work slower, I feel like. Name another game that gets DLCs frequently. like somewhat frequently and see if they like how many DLCs they get. I'm fairly sure like goddamn Mech Warrior clans have gotten more DLCs. One of them is big story DLC as well. This is the last DLC of Warhammer. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is getting faster DLC. Fairly sure, like I'm fairly sure Void Shadows came around the same time as the last DLC for Warhammer. Now we have Lex Imperialis as well. Like you can say a lot about CA, but like that they ever cared about hype and like trying to work fast because of it or anything like that. Like that doesn't happen at all. Compared to that 3 DLCs as Omen. Is it 3? It's 2, right? At least. Is it 3? Can't be 3. It's 2. No, it's not. Well, no, it's not. I guess Stellaris is the only one that gets it like as slowly. Because Machine Age was in May last year. Biogenesis was in May. Wow, a year in between for Stellaris DLCs? Really? That can't be right. There's something in between, right? Grand Archive. October. Cosmic Storm was September. Okay, yeah, that wasn't right at all. It's just a weird order for the DLCs there. Here soon for Warhammer. What do you mean soon? This is the only DLC we're getting this year, Paul. Yeah, 2 years. You think it stands a chance against such power? You mean to say that human is not capable of such a feat? I am not just a human. I am an instrument of Emperor's will, one of many, and the Imperium is in omnipotence. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That's how humanity makes the impossible possible. The hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. How will taming this creature save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I have come to realize the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. It is high time we acquire one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. This is not full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confine them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. Fear, I hear nothing but fear in your words. It's fear that made you believe. And His grace alone is not enough to stand against the rising tide of darkness. It was fear that convinced you to seek salvation in the abyss of Xenos filth. You're no guardian of the Imperium, you're just a greedy old coward. Let me see, 2 years from now. I think... I believe that we will have the next DLC after this one fairly rapidly. And it's not going to take like 9 months like the other ones I've done. So I think things have happened in such a way that they had to delay things, and then the stuff they're working on is just going to be closer together instead. But the next one after that, though, is probably going to take like 10 months or something. Gonna be 3 DLCs for Machine Age. 3 planned for Biogenesis. Yeah, I can live with 1 DLC per year. DLCs for Warhammer 3 work pretty well though. They're not balanced. They work really well. Teleport mechanics. That every DLC. Wait, which here was? Wait from or the teleport mechanics. They're 3 years old. Start making new stuff and move on. CA has like 500 people. they can make for both. Stellaris is like what 10 years almost. They still make games for that. Well, DLCs for that. I don't see any problem in keeping making DLC. People enjoy them and they make a profit on them. Some games are very old and are only kept afloat with made by CA. No, but like comparing a little bit apples and pears a little bit because like Stellaris DLCs are always buggy as shit when they get released a lot of the time. Next DLC would take quicker, or did I mishear? Yeah, but this is the first time I've said that for a very long time. Because now we're getting like 1 month for Siege works, another one for a beta. But you have to remember, like, when Warhammer 3 got launched, it was like 6 months just to get replenishment for Siege and Slanesh. And that was just like skill point and attack. Game mechanics, yeah. Standards. Games Workshop standards. Yeah, but like not its dang, we got into that one instead of the finale of this game. That's cool anyway. Like they do abide by Games Workshop standards, but they're like game that they're making that they have control over, right? It just means that they can't, you know, make motorbike Nagash having like the penance tier like Ghost Rider, right? Like you can't make that, and you can't put in like K-pop girls or something like that, right? Like Games Workshop doesn't go in and like check the quality of actual gameplay. Like if anything, the Warhammer tag on Steam should tell you this. Then move on. 3B any difference? How long was Warhammer 2 out? In 2017 to was that 4 years? I don't know. I think it's you're kind of judging stuff by judging the future by the past, right? Because they had never supported the Warhammer games, like any of the Warhammer games, that for that long, right? Usually it would be like around 18 months. Then they move away from that. Then Warhammer came along, and then with every game they were like upping that barrier as well. So we haven't really seen like a standardization of that anyway. So I don't know why Warhammer 3 would be the same as one other game out of like their 25-year-old catalog. Nice. The lore accuracy, yeah, Chaos it is. But yeah, if you think that they should just move on and, you know, they shouldn't make DLC for that, that's cool as well. I really like the game and I hope they support it for a long time. Not just because I'm like super invested in the franchise, but because I usually don't give a shit if things that I don't play personally keep getting DLCs like The Sims. Yeah, that looks fine. Right. I still have many questions. Let's keep on going here. In circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will be sharing this information with anyone else for one reason or another. I'm also gonna say this. If, for example, they would make another fantasy or sci-fi or something like that, Total War, like Star Wars, something like that. My bet is that they would do like 4 top 5 factions max for those games. Because older Total War games had a lot of like special units, but the factions would be roughly the same. So you could have a lot of factions, but like for the more fantastical ones, you would have way less factions. So then you would have, you know, just 4 or 5 of them. Then you would have a good game for like a month or 2 weeks. And then people would move on from that anyway and be like, it's time to move on now, instead of, you know, fleshing it out. So I can kind of guarantee that's going to happen with the next fantasy or, well, non-historical Total War, should I say instead. How did this thing end up in your possession? I mean, you invaded this world. Thanks to your predecessor, I arrived at the Expanse, a cold explorator fleet to deal with the Archmagos Armagnac heresy. I quickly came to realize that the Koronus Expanse problem ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of obscene artifacts, willful impetuous rogue traders, growing threats to their ruinous powers. All this in a region that requires the domain. Mechanics different, yeah. But I would still argue that's the kind of same thing. Without changes and stuff like that, they without DLC, that game was fun for like 2 weeks or a month. Then everybody moved on, right? But people still play Warhammer 3 years in. I mean, some people still play Skyrim though, thanks to mods. You know, like 17 years in or whatever it is. Not 17 years, it's 15 years in. Frankly, I consider purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threats and corruption. The web of spies that I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Armagnac's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valancius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved in this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that would open dimensional gates. If she knew there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side, her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions. A trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagos Armagnac studied this on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. Their research was too primitive, unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shards. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanakia, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated Rogue Trade's retinue, earned their trust, reported to me about the magnificent object. The rest was trivial. Theist Epitaph laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. He was wise enough to concede the feast with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key for the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gates, started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heir in my sights, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rykal Manoris, but your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret hair up her sleeve. His lips curl. It is unfortunate that I was not privy to all the details of this plan. Between his teeth, Ablar says quietly, in old days, House von Valancius would have declared war over something like this and fought until the offender was dead. I love Ablar. It's like, god damn him. We would have gone against the Inquisition. What is the yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using ancient wisdom, long gone scene of civilization. A prison capable not only of holding a Catan shard, also controlling it while releasing a fraction of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction. A masterpiece whose creation required immense efforts. It's made on Euphrates II. I captured Arminat's students, Axumantha. She passed over a mentor's draft to me, and the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubis Delphim. His fall was regrettable, since that unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone. Thus I appealed to the inhuman mind to start a deal with the Drukhari. Theft of sacraments, secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus, registered. Inciting a devout tech priest to commit heresy, registered. Blasphemous merging of sacred technologies with forbidden ones, registered. Further transgression registration discontinued. The drill on Pascal's megadendrite screeches in fury. Looking up another release Skyrim again. Yeah, soon in Unreal 5. Right with that home his. Go from the rest of the Imperium. Makes his power much diminished. Yeah. It's a little bit chilly. Collaborating with the Drukhari. Alas, the operation demanded this. With the agents of one of my acolytes, Emelina, upon her Archon Immerse made a pact. I gave her access to technologies containing within this relic and destroyed her rival in the Cabal. She would relay information on their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus Tervantius forced the yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Quetzal Temer. Safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan. None had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. He disposed Emelina like unwanted rubbish, like waste material. For her years, faithful service to the Golden Throne. Unfortunately, I had sent Emelina away and removed her from the board. A shrewd woman of principle. I used to value those qualities of hers, but suddenly started getting in the way of my plan. Would have been safer to eliminate her before she could figure out what was going on, but I must have grown miserly over the years. I was loath to part with the good agents. Or perhaps I was simply being sentimental. Why do the Drukhari want the shard? It's one of the most complicated and perfected creations of a race much older than Drukhari. It's not mere objects, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master would uncover many secrets simply by observing this. A sound strategy. Trust me, your lordship. The threats of the alien pales in comparison to us that posed by the ruinous powers. Immerse could plunder 1,000 worlds. He's no Uralon the Cruel. She was a great danger to her own kin, as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Camelot, thereby destroying her rival, elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk to her out of it. Little luck, we wouldn't have had need to worry about Camelot's influence. This new information about Pact combined with astral observation data collected in this star system resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Unit Savior Calixar stands accused of stealing the astrographic records of the Cognizant Fleece. I'm amazed by your analytical prowess. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. The Cabal and Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here. But it was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameter so as not to trigger the object's premature detonation. I procured the necessary information on suitable star to explore towards Fleet Data Scriptorium. That seems really good, like this hidden god that is chained down. You just like make it more strong so it might be able to break away. Like, that's great, grand plan. It's in category 1 blasphemy. Unit Saber Calixar is there, hereby sentenced to intra-vital dissection and study. Upon the cessation of vital functions, the unit remains must be disposed of in disgrace. Then it's the Drykard system, Sentinel's Pride, all the other Starless worlds. You won't sentence them to death by Drukhari after their sons. I'll note it, yes. Access their executioner, as regrettable as the losses were. However, overestimate their importance to the Imperium would have been folly. Every single day, humanity pays a far more terrible price. And that must be brought to an end. And then, I take it, decide to get rid of your Xeno allies. There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete. The situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead. All the final dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike. And Immerse had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests. When I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykard star was timed to occur when Master von Valancius could be on the planets. The Archon wanted to rob me on one of my agents sent message. What, Rykard's son vanished because of me? Still failed to see the connection between the disappearing star and the cult of Final Dawn. The casino catalyzed the fulfillment of Archienemy's prophecy. Then the Koronus Expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gates that Immerse warrior had been using was destroyed. The facility on Quetzaltemra erased. I evacuated the half of the yoke that Tervantes had completed. It was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates. Hubie stealth him, revealed that to Roland the Cruel, we should strike, almost spelled the end of Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turn out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. What do you call the stars come to your aid? Need a remarkable strong force to keep my Xeno allies in check. Emperor's Angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except consider the sensitive nature of my operation. I couldn't very well risk requesting aid from my allies in Death Watch, could I? I remembered an old debt owed to me by Space Wolf Great Company. Decided to call in the favor. They were an asset at first. Wolves held me close to the dimensional gates by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Immerse. Eventually started prying. It was unacceptable. Could have controlled Thorball by giving him more tempting targets, but Baleful Howlpack, the Raiden outpost. My agents had been meeting with the Drakari. The pack took prisoners. Lost the Steam brother Ulfar. I hope they would give their all to the search, but instead the wolves forced their systems coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. They had no gates to transport them, used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late and Tanaka managed to neutralize them. Jesus. They actually went after their brother. That's very touching. We should have had Ulfar with us. See, they come far in the pursuit of answers, Space Cop Fed. It'd be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel since final stages. Increasing Xeno activity is vexing yet trivial development in grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion. Only Catan shard emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the shard's prison. My project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. Destruction of the crypts, warp reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disruptions of the law of the universe. That brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan. Now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in the undeniable ambitious acts? Will you try to stop me? I'll be upfront with you. If it is the latter, and we force to remove you, I'm sure you realize that already. Second time you threaten Lord Captain. Listen to yourself. What are you planning is heresy. Enough, Space Cop Fred. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of the universe. Can you get a dogmatic Catan shard? What's the most dogmatic thing to do? Heresy would be shackling it, right? I'll not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Heinrichs, eliminate rogue trader. Glare at him, don't you dare. This will be offended. Heinrich looks back to Cole much. I had no intention of complying. In that case, Heinrich will in the name of the Emperor. I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate traitores. Punishment of your heresy's death. I bid you farewell. Inquisitor nods calmly. There is not a shred of hatred, disappointment in his face. Farewell. Then, I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Space Cop Fred. Despite everything, glad at the red name. Eliminate the rogue trader.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Crush them!
This works. $30.85 armor. That's pretty good. I've ever seen this Alcablam though. $3,000. No wonder you're a Grand Inquisitor. Your stats are insane, buddy. Automatic would kill him. This goes to show, right? All Inquisitors will always fight heresy until they are corrupted by it. New modes. They are new. I don't know why I say it like that, but they are very new. Also got Steer, NRF Steer, and Dance, and Lost. Also new ones. Oh, Demons and Xenos. That one doesn't actually do anything.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
You should become radicals the more they learn. Yeah. I can't remember where it is they say that, but one of them, in one of the books I think it is, they say it's the destiny of all Inquisitors who one day succumb to heresy. It is only their duty to try to
Be careful not to
do as
cross
much
my
damage to the enemies of the Imperium as they can before.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Eisenhorn. Oh, right. I only read the first part of the first Eisenhorn books. I always get annoyed when somebody just Gary Seuss constantly. Because the book basically starts like this. I'm Eisenhorn. I'm very tall, handsome, pretty strong, good big hands. Okay, he's not gonna do anything now, I guess. And I'm like, alright. Like, also very smart. Good at fencing. Also chess for some reason. Never lose in video games. I would be a diamond if it wasn't for my teammates. I just get like I don't know. Obviously I'm over exaggerating the last bits. I don't think they have whatever game I said there. 40k.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And get over there and kill the rough veteran. And we can just snipe the rest easily. Use dubious method benefit the Imperium. Yeah, I mean, most of the ones who would fall into heresy just, you know, get killed in action instead. The same in Warhammer Fantasy as well. Bam.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
The shadow. I cannot serve you in this way. Your soul be purged. Brings me no pleasure.
It's a very good sound whenever you slice people.
Let's make it quick.
That's why, yeah. Not like, that's like 1.7k damage fairly often.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
I'm done with this one. Here we go.
Build guide? Yeah, I did. First time I played this, half of the skills I used didn't work. Same thing in Wrath of the Rights. First time I played down, half the skills didn't work. So I went back to like check even the Wrath of the Righteous like save file, and he just did like so much more damage than he used to. So I just decided that, you know what? I'm never playing an Allcat game without one anymore.
At your beck and call. Victory
Up the
is
blam.
distant us.
Oops. They fix things. Yeah, but also like whenever I play anything, it's always like the shits thing I pick every single time. Like this is just not a thing that it didn't even start here. I just got him so burnt. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys like really quickly then. I was playing like the old Coden MMO, right? Age of Hyboria or Hyborian Adventures, whatever the heck it was called. I had like the collection edition. You could like ride a mammoth and stuff. It's really cool. Oh, cutscene.
No. It is too early. The yoke must be activated. or
Posted them in the
all
Discord,
is lost.
Hydro. Post them again though. I'll do a build guide. Yeah, I always say like get a build guide. I guess I'm like that streamer who's like been burnt so many times. So I'm like, get a build guide. You should probably have that. That's what I use. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, so I was playing like the Age of Hyboria game, right? And I was like, first time ever, I'm gonna do like a female character. I always do like dude characters. So then I got the dude who is a glass cannon. I took that class, who could be like transformed into a demon. And I was like, oh, this is, why am I not doing as much damage as like the other ones say that this is so good, but it's not that good. And then like 3 months in or something like that, it was like, oh yeah, this class is bugged only if you play female, only if you play like the woman, because then you do 30% less damage. And I was like, what is this goddamn gender pay gap bullshit? I've never like, and now it's like unsubscribed and never installed it again, essentially. I got so angry. It's like and then I played World of Warcraft as well. And same thing there. I was like, oh, you know what was really cool? A feral druid. So I played a feral druid. I got like Grand Marshal. You know, played a ton of PvP. I main tanked up to like Anchorage, stuff like that. And everybody was like, yeah, you know what? It's just way worse. And I saw like how a warrior tanked, and it was like pretty okay. And obviously it didn't do as good damage to everybody else. But then I still managed to like off tank and tank a lot of that all the way up there, right? So even though like equipment didn't really like exist for ferals in basic. Then in Burning Crusade, ferals were so goddamn OP at the starts. And then people were like, yeah, ferals suck anyway, so we're not gonna let you tank. I just got so angry. And then, you know, Wrath of the Right, Kingmaker first. It didn't, my build didn't work. Because I played it too early. Same thing in Wrath of the Righteous, and then in Rogue Trader. So now I use build guides. That's a really long story about that, okay? It's a good 80% of all times. Complete dog shit in this game. Yeah. It's a little bit like that as well. Like they have so many talents that are like, you do 6% more damage if you're on fire and you're juggling at the same time, and also if your companion is using like a shotgun in one hand and in the offhand they're using like umbrellas or something. You know, it's just like such weird things. Time, no need to waste time. Yeah. So anyway, that's why I just use a build guide now. And it works really well because people are better at building dudes than I am. Playing a new game build. So it is that as well. Imagine the amount of time we would spend on this game. We would have to read every single panel as well. A visible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of tech priest. It's all the more baffling to hear a youthful, excited voice from the hood. This is it, the place of our origin. And almost gazes of trained upon the Catan shard. It's your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. The mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you. But it's you, Space Comrade, who truly ushered us into this world. So long, so let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it's ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We are out of time now. It escapes now. No. It's like, oh. I thought it would Dr. Manhattan him more, just making the dust. I think the Void Dragon is like a specific Catan, isn't it? I love that picture. Or like, it's like Necrons having like a space war versus like a giant versus a giant god, and like laser beams and like, you know, their pyramids and spaceships and everything like that on a galactic scale trying to subdue this god. And then it's like, then they just have like an open grass field, and it's just the Emperor with like a halberd and like a little Roman helmet sitting on like a horse that is way too small for him. And like a giant Catan dragon on the other side, and he's like... Void Dragon Shard? How do you know? I generally don't know that much about the Catan. Look, a living god. Good thing you got a new sword, eh? Here's the model. Oh. Scuffed because they're all models. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's Cowabunga time. Yeah, it's gonna be, that's a lot of health you got there. You can't hurt me anymore. Filthy Xeno. Here, I'll shield bash you. Parried. Oh. It's so confusing with this little dude with like a metal shield and a shotgun. Like, what's even happening?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Did Bella manage to fight this or kill us? Oh, that was Heinrich's, okay.
If I may.
Woof.
I'm afraid not.
Wow, that was a lot of health going away from him.
I
Shoot
am
each other?
navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, weird. Vandris? How about I can't? How about you start playing this game instead? Okay, this is like the last day though.
Deliver us!
Who the heck are you?
At your beck and call.
I'm gonna call this on my ship. Oh, this dude, it's so good, right?
I will do my duty.
I can't sleep because I play too much Dune right now. I was up until like 1 in the morning. I'm happy that my wife and child are coming home today. Otherwise, I would just, I don't know what I'm doing in my life. Just playing video games too late, not sleeping.
I will do my duty.
I think that one is bugged out, I feel like. On gods now. It escalates quite a lot, but don't worry, my shotgun is very strong. 300, around like 50 max. Yeah, they were level 52 or something, so it gets pretty bonkers after this. Well, that's a great weapon, Jesus. Hoy hoy, you old turd.
Comes in silence. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. The shadows will by the land.
Nice. see you, you will be erased.
My blade whispers your name.
I don't like these energy orbs, dude.
The undying emperor whispers his will.
These necrons. Yeah, it's getting a little bit out of hand here.
As the tenants delight the blade whispers.
I think we can get him.
This goes against the tenants.
I'm a big fan of these energy spheres that are pulsating. First turn. Vendors, this is like, if you don't want spoilers, this is the spoiler. Nightbringer. Huh. I hate the screen. Sitting like this, just over the other parts. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible power that makes reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering us. You are the cause of those hindrances. Only now does the Catan shard turn its focus to you, but the battle is nothing more than a reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now, it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that it can sense them and know them, seeks an end to the confrontation, is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear over the shard's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the Star Predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor, as begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against this. This is our time, our impossible chance. This is big text, the spoiler. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her, after giving you a probing, appraising look, Thora permits herself a slight smile. Kneel before the ancient deity? I shall bend it to my will. On an orbital small Nomos. If our birth ever had purpose, then it is here now. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it so that reflection becomes an object reflected. The shard becomes Nomos. Then, only then, will its threats be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do this? What will happen afterwards? We stand at the threshold probabilities outside the bounds of predictable. It is beyond pause to know whether we can or cannot. But we are poised to die trying. This is our sacrifice to the light of Terra, our chance to atone for our birth. If we survive, we will use the shard's power to serve the Imperium as the most loyal and powerful subjects there is or ever will be. That's pretty cool. Yeah, do that. You can sense the shard's reaction, observing and analysis, almost intangible anxiety. It's the most act now, my child. Oh. We are ready for the most important battle of our lives. Wish us luck. Yeah, good luck, Nomos. Nomos steps towards the shard. The whole world explodes in terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see that touches ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. In the midst of the madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging. Clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient, the other endlessly young. The power of the Catan Shard is such a redefined, very notions of power. It has weaknesses, one you can see only now with the shard and its rival standing face to face. The shard is just that, a shard. It's incomplete. It's not whole. It cannot be what the Catan was before. But opposed to shard is something entirely different, an undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to welling the arrow. The one who fletched and loosed the arrow was you. The battle goes on and on and on and outrunning the course of time. If you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. Catan Shard was transmuted in a new form. And their name was Nomos. Assessing the power of ancient being nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over Koronus Expanse, their new domain with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader restored order in the Expanse without compromise, protecting the faith and leaving behind a notion that the region would ever be beyond his righteous justice. An expansion began that would slowly turn the sector into a new province of the Imperium, where rogue traders were no longer needed. The subjugated deity in House von Valancius' service ensured the Imperium's firm grip on the Expanse's throats. By eradicating enemies and unbelievers, the rogue trader bestowed a gift upon the sector. A faith in the certainty of retribution, piercing themselves an entity deeply beholden to the Emperor. At the very least, an account of their unholy existence. Nomos exterminated corruption with extra zeal, sometimes razing entire worlds. Weakness of human nature such as doubt, mercy, self-loathing were unknown to the God Emperor's perfect beast. The news from the Expanse was met with deep concern in the Imperium. Some began speaking a punitive campaign, but they quickly fell silent. A lone ship broke through the Great Rift, carrying a letter to Jargones bearing the Inquisition's seal. But what the letter contained and who penned it is better left unknown. Strict abidance by the law and devotion to the Imperial Creed brought great renown to the rogue trader. Every planetary turn on every world in the sector, thousands of prayers were offered up to the Golden Throne, praise the name of the Guardian of the Koronus Expanse. Legend has it the God Emperor himself favored his steward, granting him miraculous power to crush evil, shielding him from enemy plots. The truth is that the Ecclesiarchy, in its battle to control narratives in the Imperium, persecuted those who spread such tall tales, as well as those who demanded that rogue trader be proclaimed a living saint. Insignia Chorda continued her merciless fight against the heresies plaguing the Expanse, not concerning herself with notions of jurisdiction. She brought the Imperium's justice everywhere she went, killing heretics by the thousands. Stained glass windows with her likeness illuminated by bonfires graced the sector's chapels. With her tightening grip of fear, the prayers of her pious became even more fervent in their reverence to the gracious chastiser. After openly embracing the patronage of the Skull God, Caligos Winterscale swept over Expanse like a fairy tornado, bombing peaceful planets, destroying void ships. This dynasty realm became a nest of piracy and heresy required immediate purging. Honestly, we never got into him being like a corn worshipper in this playthrough, because my character was dogmatic, so he was like, my job here is done. Something quite curious, but honestly, curiosity is the way of the devil, so I'll be leaving. Thanks to patronage of von Valancius dynasty, cult of St. Drusus was successful in spreading his influence across the Expanse. Overshadowed, the cults of other saints lost their followers and faced harsh choice: slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the ideals of Drusus the warrior. The scars of Hieronymus recede, and repentance allotted him by Insidia Chorda seemed to strengthen his stubborn character, and being punished for his transgressions, he could condemn those around him with a lighter heart. He spoke less of mercy and more of wrath. The deal struck by the Cognizant fleet and the von Valancius dynasty replenished the explorers' dwindling supplies, allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the Expanse, Omniscience scouts bravely ventured forth towards unnamed stars, the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse itself. The schism of discontinuation in the cycle was over. Repentance of Pascal Huneman put a stop to the discussion about whether to update the algorithms or procedures of warships. The Seekers of Eschatos was declared heresy against the Deus Mechanicus and Forgotten. Cognizant fleet was reunited, ready to meet the decay, degradation, knowledge, prophesied Archmagos Armanats. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 was sent to the forward scouting squadron by the Fleet Conclave. The reason for this was the discovery that support he secretly stored in his computing blocks is discontinuing the cycle. His ship disappeared without trace in a research raid. Private deals made between Fellowship of the Void and von Valancius dynasty helped them subdue smaller brigand squads in the sector. Many worlds and stations saw the opening of Fellowship of Dens, in which grotesquely sincere pirate representatives took kickbacks from traders in exchange for safe passage. Naturally, the servants of von Valancius dynasty and people on rogue trade protection were safe in Fellowship Void's attacks, mostly. To be fair, this lady here, we executed her. She was a dirty heretic. Naturally, the servant of von Valancius dynasty and people on the rogue trade protection were safe from the Fellowship. Oh, what? After Rice's death, her place was taken by a quiet man who simply calls a useful acquaintance, prone to coning his own nonsensical words. Few guessed that this scrawny fellow had been Rice's first mates. He has an iron will and truly monstrous nature. On his quiet orders, the pirates conducted brazen and violent raids. The Kaspolika mission thrived in the riches it acquired in these the rogue trader. The organization expanded to new markets, built up mercenary army fleets, and was ready to defend the legitimacy of its business from the authorities. Those foolish enough to deny it that Rice died quickly, brutal, unexplained death. Realizing that things were changing in the Expanse, Kaspolika agents limited their appetites, restricted their trade to goods of moderate risk. They secretly turned most dangerous trophies over to the Inquisition, alongside information about their suspicious suppliers. Information about the Shadowy Alliances were tightly controlled. When Octavia became the new leader of Kaspolika mission, she made every effort to not end up like Vladimir. The mission's leadership demanded profits. Chorda's enforcers thirsted for blood. Octavia's dilemma sorted itself out, and one day all of Footfall's coal traders were arrested, herded into Adeptus Arbites. The ship was on dock from the station and left to drift towards Furibundus with no fuel and almost no air. Octavia was not on board. She had made a deal to turn over all her accomplices, and she disappeared with a fortune in thrones. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of von Valancius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects. There was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence. Danvers feared that one day he could have to go to war against the rogue trader. Charges captain Asterius Thorfast expounded that Thorfast and Companion Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring substantial escort fleets. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw, returned to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It's not known how the venture ended. Gargonus grew and prospered until it became a capital of Koronus Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing treasures, vices, and sector. The voracious and shameless nobility of the Expanse flocked to Gargonus in search of forbidden pleasures. Its librariums harbored dangerous volumes, and dark corners harbored dangerous people. The rule of law could not reach the top of the spires, shrouded in veil of sinister and mystical rumors. Yavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. The enthroned Null Caliph drew millions of pilgrims, granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculations continued for centuries. The foremost sages of Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so that they could attempt to divine its meaning. Janus was conquered, the Xenos spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planets, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be condemn millions to starvation. Janus became a melting pot for cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking in refugees from across the entire Expanse in its darkest hour. It became a stronghold and a symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets, reclaim the lost worlds, thus earning Janus the proud name, the home of the Reconquista. The minds of Weabos 6 grew deeper and deeper. Soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony in the Expanse, the final stop for the exiled and damned. The brutal hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor see no horrors, knew no mercy, were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Over time, Weabo 6 became the largest pirate den in Expanse. From here, the Void Skulkers set out their raids, and this was where they stored their loot and licked their wounds, knowing that not even the Imperial Navy would risk setting foot on the formidable Weabos. No longer secluded forlorn, Foulstone turned into a spiritual center of the Expanse, clad in gold and power. Rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement. And there was no end to them in size. Treacherous and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Foulstone, turning them into the courtier of venal egotists anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under the cover of holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It is hardly surprising that a few years later the hierarchs of Foulstone recognized the blood relationship between their patrons, the von Valancius dynasty, and Saint Cognitus himself. Just hire Ron Perlman to read this. I'm doing the best I can. What the heck, man? With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of the war-banished lord under their robes were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the wordbearers retreated to the depths of the Imperium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. Weeaboos. Hey man, I started meme reading it like that and now I won't stop. The great judgments of Insignian Corda and the atrocities committed by her confessional units bled Footfall dry. Station soon faced a labor shortage. And few survivors of religious purges could handle the increased workloads. Without thrones from the cold trade, the station fell into decay. Footfall entered an era of piety, hunger, and hardship. Left without a sun, Rykid system ceased to exist. Its now frigid planet spun away in darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Rykid entered the Furibunda system, snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in restoration of the God Emperor statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. Oh, hold on, my family just came home. After the rogue trader's departure, a fleet arrived at Thessara, equipped with hypogene material extractors, intended to destroy the cursed minerals of its entirety. But with every block of Thessartium the fleet obliterated, the planet's denizens wasted away as well. Small animals were the first to die. Then the world reeled from a series of epidemics. Soon afterwards, its people lost the ability to procreate. Few made it off the doomed world, only to wither away under strange stars. That's cool. That super material they had was just keeping the entire planet alive. Rumors of the rotting remains of the Eldari craft world spread around the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Caspalic agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. Most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed. After decades of searching, the colossal ship, its biggest imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legends of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. We never went there because that's like the personal quest of Perilous, and we just killed her as well. Half a century later, the Expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad war bands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake for disappearing into the webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of Monkai. The children of Asurian had come to avenge the death of Craftful Crudarch. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn out of blood spill. Somewhere on the other side of reality lay Camera, woven from manifold other dimensions, illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in the blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Camera continued its flight towards the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the most dangerous Voldracari, Astrubal Vects. Is he like the leader of it? After the rogue trader's visits, dimensional rifts open around the spiral weaving tempest, flooding the streets of Camera with demons. This incursion terrified Camera. The Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it. Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted this as a grim omen of for the entirety of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of the Weaving Tempest united Camera for a brief and bloody moments. The elites of Dark City set their squabbles aside, found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Immerse. The fate of the Weaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron system behind, the Star God eventually obliterated every tomb world of ancient Xeno race. Full hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside of him. Following Lith's destruction, its tithe ended up in tenacious grip of the Ministratum. The clerks stashed their wealth of Koronus Expanse away in the warehouses. A few years later, a decision was made to transfer tribute across the Maw. The barges carrying the immense wealth were lost without a trace. The voices of Vox Master Vigdis Suri Otto of the Ptolemon dynasty was long heard in Koronus Expanse, trumpeting the arrival of Rogue Trader. It brought glad tidings to the faithful, instilled horrors and heretics, awaited righteous retribution. After her death, Vigdis was granted the honor of being immortalized in a herald serval skull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised the von Valancius dynasty, transmitting orders across deck. Master Halsar Ravor diligently executed his duties until his dying day without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull, was stopped by a stern officer's unyielding chest, did he finally know rest, leaning against his trusty helm. Sacrificing his health in diligent service of rogue trader, letting his waistline expand even more. High factotum January's Danrock watched over the dynasty's riches for years. Today his body was found sprawled over paperwork in his office. His assistant came forward with 2 reports. Most deemed January's Danrock has passed away of natural causes due to complication of weakened hearts. And as regards your assets, everything is in order. Dang, that's Janus was always like a bro, wasn't he? Real one, yeah, he really was. Especially when you get attacked and he's like, nah. No, he doesn't actually. It's something they're trying to steal, and he's like, nah, not on my watch. Because you really think that he would actually betray you at some point, because he's like the dude with all the money. It's always the money man, right? Yukasta Sourback carried on in her service as Master at Arms, maintaining order on the decks with a maul and noose. Over the years, she took several husbands. Her descendants came to the name Sourbacks of the Void, lesser offshoot eminent aristocratic clan of the capital world. Zachary Weiss, choirmaster astropath, turned his shame and repentance in an iron chain binding his soul. Cold and detached, he would never again take a personal apprentice or become close with the subordinates. He dedicated himself to impeccable service, unfailingly carrying out the Lord Captain's order, surviving at least 7 incidents that wiped out the entire astropathic choir. Vladin Tukar ended his days as a maintenance servitor as a janitorial team. Oh yeah, that's right, we gave him like the most horrible punishment of all, becoming a servitor on our ship. I laugh, but it's horrible. Losing his life due to error by a technomat who sent him to clean a compartment schedule for decompression, the technomat received a penance of 7 electro whippings, a fine equal to his annual pay as punishment for negligence handling of property. High Overseer Gorgaris Strax of Weeaboo's 6 rendered his duties with zeal unfathomable to common minds. Under his leadership, the penal world became a paragon of order and a place of incarceration that criminals feared more than death. Strax spent his final years in a small damp room, disturbingly reminiscent of a jail cell. He declined every award and honor for assiduous service, and preferred solitude to any kind of company. This place also became a pirate den. I am just gonna say that as well. It also became like the worst prison on earth and a pirate den. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than well-being of Protectress. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seats, the respect of his family. In a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dragons turned to obscure found of petty aristocrats. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiava Gamma disaster. Soon the Gaprak family splintered into warring actions, spent centuries locked into a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macaria Sourback was loyal to the rogue traders at last, despite all rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macaria strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Over the years, the elder Sourback even grew close to the rogue trader, at least as far as such a cold and ill-disposed person could. After he proved himself a dutiful and merciless warrior, he became the warden of Dargonis and vigilantly guarded the Lord Captain's life and peace. Members of House Varsirian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassed more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury will dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as descendants of formidable Seneschal Varsirian. Clementia Varsirian, granddaughter of the Abelard, Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably, and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Verserian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Branches of House Gaprak and Verserian became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astarte and Vicent. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of spiteful Dargonus nobility, their marriage produced no children, just like her ancestor. Astartia Verserian Gaprak dedicated her life to service, crushed by the events that took the stability of his house and his ability to provide an heir. Vicent lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. The retribution that Nocturne of Oblivion promised the Rogue Trader arrived when relentless Eldari Avengers swept down on the von Valancius protectorate. In their wake, several Harlequin troops performed the monstrous and mesmerizing bloody melody of holes fading into the night that bathed Janus in the sorrow and fury of the playwright in the Horn Mask. After months of searching, Dargonus wardens found the remains of Aquila Scalander on the lowest levels of the hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicate the age of the Inquisition had been compromised as working for the Xenos. The savage deeds of Gordai Scato, witnessed on Footfall, traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only a rare collection of true connoisseurs held his work, written in shaky hand. Footfall, Ultimate Void Station, and Mortuary. The secret of the Gene Steer cult infestation, the Koronus Expanse, was laid bare. A wave of purges rolled across many worlds, which enraged rabble and planetary guards, massacring thousands of those whose appearance diverged from true human form. Most of them were, of course, ordinary abject genetic misfits, luckless rejects. But their lives were a small prize for the sector's purity. Having completed his last journey with his lord, Captain Ablar Verserian, with the gracious permission of the Rogue Trader, left his post as Seneschal, took over the helm of the large family. House Verserian rose above its rivals, was never again the target of persecution, even after the esteemed patriarch died decades later in a bed surrounded by grieving loved ones. Ablar's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed Seneschal talk to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. After victory on Epitaph, Arganta left the Rogue Trader. Insatiable flame burned brighter and brighter in her soul, hungry for vengeance. So the sisters embarks on her own personal crusade. At first, she hunted and exterminated the remaining followers of the Final Dawn. Then she pursued those who had abetted them. Then, anyone in whom saw her hint of heresy. Even when she directed her wrath against entire cities, no power could stop Arganta. Clad in her sacred armor, she left a trail of fire and blood across the expanse. A trail that ended on Salis Prime. No one knows why the sister returned for a third time to the planet where she had found her relic. But after descending to its surface, she mysteriously vanished. Very shoddy. Since then, there have been incessant pilgrimage in search of Salis Prime. Legend has it that its renowned Arganta wanders the ancient ship, awaiting the hero of purest heart to whom she will bestow the one star, mercilessly slaying those in whom she detects even a sliver of darkness. No one knows whether the legend is true. Yet of the thousands who have tried to enter the ancient ship, not one has returned alive. Jay Haydari basked in Rogue Trader's light for many years, trying to make the most such illustrious patronage. Alas, her appetites were insatiable. 2 decades later, she brazenly attempted a coup. It was a failure. She found herself in the executioner block. Before the end, she bestowed one of her famous smiles on the thronging rabble in farewell. Well, to be fair, like, her quest bugged out, so... Vizier Cabela of the Bloodspun Web performed a great reading of the Emperor's Tarot. And the card of the night showed her cult a new path, a new teaching. Cabela raised a generation of proud and fervent warriors, and led the Scarlet and Black Army out of the shadows, descends upon a multitude of worlds, and hound the faithless in the name of the undying emperor. Rivers of spilt, unclean blood drenched the soil. Souls of worlds with blood-spun web seeds had sprouted. Planetary rulers outlawed and hunted down the death cultists, to the point of starting full-blown wars. Their armies were hopelessly outmatched by hosts led by the Vizier's will and her powerful foresights, guided by the Emperor's Terror. Dang. What an idiot, yeah. That's the second time, actually, Jace companions were bugged out for me. It's like this, curious, not complaining. This is the epilogue. This is like an old CRPG thing where they would just say what happened afterwards. Is this the good end? This is the dogmatic one, Lemur. Adeptus Arbites was a loyal and dutiful servant of the rogue trader. Because of his vehement faith in the undying emperor, he was permitted to join the Bloodspun Web. A decade and a half later, having risen to the rank of Web's fourth spinner, he died honorably during the assignment. His soul passed on to the Undying One. The Vizier composed an enigmatic and profound quatrain in his memory. It slides. Yeah. But it's the same in Arcanum. Arcanum also does the same thing, and I love that personally. Because then you can see like what happened to the like half-orcs unions at the docks. Did they unionize well enough? And you know, you can read about that. Like a side quest. It's a really good side quest though. Heinrich von Valancius, former interrogator of Ordo Xenos, took the mantle of Lord Inquisitor in his mentor's death. Receiving both the Inquisitor's rosettes, duty of defending the sector, the enemies to the humanity of von Valancius, being the new warden of Koronus Expanse. The bad guys. I mean, the Iconoclast is pretty good, honestly. That's like as that's truly like fan fiction. Iconoclast, how good they have it at that one. Yeah, Iconoclast is 100% the good ending. After laying his hands on instruments of mass destruction, the Inquisitors announced a crusade against the many heresies of the Expanse. With no regard for the lives lost and no mercy as small as the offenses, he purged the region with fire and sword, uniting thousands of fanatics under his banner. When Inquisitor von Valancius' time came to an end, he left behind a massive retinue of acolytes. One of them assumed his mentor's mantle, and the Inquisitor fell, fighting unknown Xenos in the galactic south of the Expanse. Leads the Empire all the hundreds of years. Oh, I had a different one. I had the secret ending, Lemur, for Iconoclast. And that's when you have... Nomos isn't a computer god, supercomputer god. He becomes a literal Catan god that protects your entire Imperium. Makes everything super abundant. There are no wars. Pirates aren't around. Anything. Here he becomes a god as well, but here it's like... here's dogmatic Nomo. So they had that in a slide before. He basically like, hello citizen, are you following the god emperor? They're like, yes. He's like, okay, he wasn't. Crush. The Lord Inquisitor found a most loyal ally in Cindy Chorda. He gladly became a lethal instrument of retribution on Kalok's hands. He gladly, knowing no rest. Although the Bloodspun Web provided the Inquisition with many deadly agents, the contradiction between the Undying Emperor's whispers and the will of the Lord Inquisitor slowly grew as the years went by. Eventually, the Death Cult splintered apart. The rivers of blood were splits. A number of Undying One's servants renounced their Vizier and found a new cult bound by the absolute loyalty to the Inquisition, which they named Shadows of the Throne. Contrary to expectation, Vizier Kibella was not angered by the schism. Instead, she saw the new teaching as another thread of service to the Undying Emperor. Till the end of his days, Lord Inquisitor von Valancius wondered just how much sincerity there was in the heart of the renegades who had agreed to serve under his command. When Lady Navigator's service came to an end, Cassia left the rogue trader, returned to House Orsilius' embrace. It was rumored that a new Novator would soon take the throne, and the house would be reborn after years of silence. Alas, the inauguration did not come to pass, and the discord within the house flared up, turning into a fratricidal war. Lady Cassia died at its outset, taking the lives of many loyalist renegades with her. The Navigator House has made efforts to scatter the remains of once great House Orsilium, absorb what little was left of it. Here becomes God for the God Emperor. Yeah. So what's left? Her personal quest also bugged out, so I couldn't do that one either. Coming before the Conclave of Cognizant Fleets, Pascal Hunema repented of schism, casting off his former heresy stains identifier. He accepted the designation, unregistered by the catalog, surrendered his Magus regalia. His fate remains unknown, but the archives contain reports on the activities of a stern castigator of the code falsely identified as the tech priest Brass Whisperer, who was already deceased by that time. The face of this castigator was hidden behind a mask. His mission was interrogation and elimination. This agent of the Conclave witnessed every sign of tech heresy, exterminated all who endangered the theorems of purity granted by the Forerunners. No, I shot her in the head on the bridge. You let Leonavis remain in prisoner Camera, in soul and body, until the end of her days. Her re-education was put in the hands of the best witches. Her body was given over to the finest master of flesh. Soon enough, Cal of Syrian corrupted her own spirit stone, proving to her dark kin that she was one of them. No, that's not all. Game now. I'm done with the game now until I get the DLC. We're gonna do Heretic one. Heretic with knives. I've already have a Photoshop picture of really evil looking dude with knives that has the face of Dennis Reynolds from It's Always Sunny. Yep, it's good to see you. Hope nothing catastrophic has happened to you in the last couple of months. Some life tumultuous horrific. Years later, Solomon Anthar became that was really weird about Irles because we literally executed her. Years later, Solomon Anthar became marshal and quickly tightened the requirements for all arbitrators. They were now expected to be beyond any approach whatsoever in both thought and deed, as well as ascetic to a religious degree. Under the great marshal's leadership, the arbiter became the true bearers of the Emperor's divine lights. However, the lack of new recruits from across the Maw, they're writing too much now, reading all that. After Solomon's Maw also bears the Emperor's divine light. However, lack of new recruits from across the Maw would also doom them to extinction. After Solomon's death, the arbitrators continued to do their duty honorably, until they too passed away, one by one leaving the Koronus Expanse without their ever vigilant oversights. Following transition of power of the Adeptus Arbites, Solomon rejoined its ranks, where he remained in service for the rest of his life. Implacable and incorruptible, Solomon was thrice offered the position of an Arbites Marshal, which he refused every time. Towards the end of his life, Anthar, though still a humble proctor, wielded an authority surpassing that of all his superior officers. This was likely the reason for the final and only successful attempt on his life. Ablar Verserian and Solomon Anthar spent most of their infrequent meetings playing Regicide, to which the Seneschal had introduced the Proctor. Meticulous recorded by Ablar's adjutants, their games soon found their way into collections of the best ones ever played in the Expanse, and were later referenced by many noble Regicide aficionado. When First Officer Verserian passed away, before he could finish the last match in a long series of draws, Solomon attended his funeral in full dress and regalia, placed a Regicide piece on his grave. First house. Nice. Congrats, buddy. In the house. For this guy. Yeah. Genetic enhanced, good boy. Yeah. What about my dog? What about Charles? Is a dog an AI? No, it's a dog brain in it. Same as a servitor. Marshal Antar faced Arganta's rage, armed and ready. Having foreseen this course of event all along, Solomon was able to protect many innocent lives from an all-consuming wrath and mad battle. He himself only faced his former comrade in arms once, and kind of left him without his left arm. Why is she trying to kill him? Duty demanded that Magos Huneman and Marshal Antar part ways. During their last meeting, Pascal made a few modifications to Glade's design, increasing cyber-mastiff's service life several-fold. Whether the gifts headed the Imperial Solomon is uncertain. But on more than one occasion, having his faithful dog at his side would turn out to be his salvation even darkest of days. Nice. The dog keeps on trucking. After witnessing deeds of Marshal Antar, Vizier Kibela asked the cards about his fates. The very next day, a spinner was assigned to him, tasked solely with protecting Solomon from any and all assassination attempts. These were not long in coming, and Spinner's blade soon tasted the blood of heretics. For his part, the Marshal, after accidentally discovering that he had an invisible protector, had the spinner arrested, executed for multiple counts of murder. What the heck, Antar? Bastard man. After burying his brothers, Allfather felt the weight of exhaustion lost on his shoulders. His loyalty to the Allfather was strong. His heart had suffered much over the decades of battle. Unable to break his vows, he continued to sing the saga of his pack alone. The last, the baleful howl. Hundreds of legends on myriad worlds are told of the lone wolf. Covering his armor with grey cloak, he would appear and vanish again, leaving only the corpses of the unrighteous behind. Stories were crafted about the mysterious avenger. Hundreds of young heroes, wolflings, began to follow him. Ulfar did not call on them, did not remember their names, and did not mourn them. He longed only for an honorable death, but could not find this. He always survived. Nice. The Gotrek story. Thorvald Ironhide led the Stormbiters for decades more, exterminating evil in the Expanse, and adding glorious verses saga of his pack. When he fell, his successor Halbrands decided it was time for the wolves to return home, so he led the pack into the Maw. Whether they were successful in returning to Fenris is unknown. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valancius, deeds that transformed the Koronus Expanse. Prepare this for events even darker and more violence. Those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Nice. That's like a good 30 minutes of just reading and trying to pronounce stuff better. Jesus Christ, my throat's like... Irlet, though, died on the bridge. I don't know why they wrote her to be, like, stuck on camera, because she definitely was not stuck on camera. Well, hope you guys enjoyed me reading. Personally, as a non-native English speaker, I'm pretty happy that I didn't mispronounce too many words. Obviously, I'm going to mispronounce some of them, but a lot of them anyway. Push. Dra lite tejp på det. Vi kan göra det efter jag tvättar dig. Du har duschat. Då. Ja, vi får tejpa det sen. Det blir bättre. Events in Dark Heresy. Got better and better. Be proud. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do this just to like train on my reading as well. Is that your kid? Yeah, Jobs it is. Ja, det gjorde det. Ja, det kan jag tänka mig. Jag tror inte det. Det var hur många som helst. Okej. Oj. Oj, det var mycket. Nu ska jag bara avsluta här också. Sen ska man till det, okej? What do you think about the DLC? The DLC, I never played any DLCs. Both DLCs were great. The first one, Void Shadows, is leaps and bounds better. The other one, it's fine, honestly. Void Shadows is really good, yeah. The other one is like fine. But Void Shadows is so good. It's like woven into the story so well as well. Like Void Shadows is like this all ties in so well, and Lex Imperialis is like, hey buddy, you wanna solve crime? You wanna come with me? You're gonna solve crime? Huh? You wanna do that? Replay this. Yeah. No, it's they legitimately have like a couple of cool like the medieval world you go to is cool. I like that one. First, yeah, a couple of them are still bugged out, but probably like it's more or less fixed in like a month, probably. I think. Okay. Dang. I think this playthrough took 100 hours roughly, and I think you can probably get that down quite a lot if you don't read everything out aloud. 2 more DLCs, yeah. It's gonna be great. Aloud. I can't read. People like these kinds of games. Yeah, I mean, I am happy that Alcat has said that all their next games are going to be fully voice acted. So that's nice. Need everything. Pretty hard here as well, but I have like a French balcony on that side and a normal balcony there, so I'm sitting like in a draft, which is like really pleasant. But yeah, we're gonna be more, I guess it's RimWorld all day. That'll be cool. Monday it's, I don't know, but we're gonna do a special stream at 9 in the evening Central European time as well, so I hope people can be there for that one. We're gonna do some Fields of Glory. Ooh, it's gonna be cool. Which we sponsored. A little bit of a bad time for us, but I'm going on vacation then after that, from Tuesday to I don't know when I'm coming home, for a week at least. Oj, vad bra. Man gör det ibland. You guys want to listen to... you should listen to this song as well, because it's such a good song. You guys heard the Dark Heresy song that they released for the main menu? I'm super hyped for this one. Good main menu song. Makes heresy dark. All heresy is dark. Is that a Kaddish Chan as well? Yeah, it is a Kaddish Chan. All the memes that made me think that all Kaddish Chans are like roided up bodybuilders, basically. That dude is big though, anyway. Still. The thing, that's a Kroot. It's one of the Tau. They can eat stuff and get some power-ups from this, or was? I like that it looks like a big eye up there. There's some reason. Blue alien with a sniper rifle. Gee, I wonder why. But the Kroot will be a girl though, so maybe you can romance her. Hmm? Fun fact though, the Kroot are the reason why I've listened to you for enough years to know that we shouldn't maybe throw rocks in glass houses coffin. Fun fact about the Kroots. Kroot are the reason why gene stealer cults are really rare in the Tau Imperium. It might happen sometimes, but the Kroots can smell them straight away. Like, they smell straight away if it's a gene stealer, and they go berserk with them. Like, they can't control themselves. They just kill, like, they just attack them and get, like, the blood rage of the greater good, basically. Fun facts. Convenient for Ordocenos Inquisitor, right? Thank you guys for hanging out for all this. It's been a pure pleasure to stream this game for you guys. My throat is a wreck. I'm so tired in my throat. Very, very likely Rimworld tomorrow. We will see. We will see what we want to do. Let's see, who can we host Reno and raid Reno? Is she right behind me? Awesome. Who can we raid? I'll find somebody. We will find somebody. We'll raid Davey. He's doing some Arbites over here. Back in 2025. Yeah, it's always cool. That's a good 100 hours of streaming. Oh, here's Seth. That's nice. Enjoy your evening. And I'll see your cute faces tomorrow for stuff. Bye bye.